in this. God damn it! Oh my god, no! Stop! There we go. And we unplug this one. And we plug it. What did you do?
I had to turn it off.
Why?
I just felt like going through the hassle besides. I started doing it.
Oh, okay. There we go. Where's the Where's the where's the controller? It fell again, didn't it? Yep, it fucking. Hey guys, it's Fable. Welcome back to Halo Reach. We're gonna try and finish this game. In the last episode, we got to fight in one of the most, I gotta say, one of the most infuriating space battles I've ever fought in any sci-fi game, because they didn't fucking tweak the controls. This will be the first of a few late night streams I'll be doing. Okay, so yeah, let's hop right in. Oh, son of a bitch. And thank you to the Steam tool for the follow. Appreciate you, bud. Motherfucker, again. Where'd the fuck? Where'd the court go? Oh my god, after yesterday's 6.5 minute laughing fit, don't ask. There we go. Yarr! Yarr! Exit out, click on that, click on that, click on that, click. Fucking goddamn it!
This is Kilo Dispatch. All available teams advance to Texas Tower. Evacuation will commence ASAP.
Copy, dispatch. What's the status of the tower pad?
Tower pad is green.
I'm just so
Let's
glad
move
we're done.
Before it changes.
Spaceship.
Copy, dispatch. 4-0 out.
What the? I need machine gun. This bad. This very bad. Oof. It's kind of dark that you see civilians everywhere. There we go. Headshot. What? I can't have two. Okay, there we go. What? That was fucking weird. Okay.
Romeo Company, be advised, we have reports of Covenant suicide squads.
You've got to be kidding me.
That's
Negative.
Ow.
Keep your eyes open, troopers.
Kilo 2-6, Kilo 4-0. Covenant Corvettes raining hell on us. Final protective fire.
That's my laptop.
Danger close. My command, over.
Copy, Kilo 40. Firing FPF-1 at your command.
Fire FPF-1, over.
Firing FPF-1. Shot.
Oof.
Hold on to your helmets.
The Covenant are suicide bombers now. It's pretty fucking dark. Accurate, but dark.
Kilo 40, request FPF sitrep.
Negative 2-6. Corvette's still coming.
Copy, 40. Firing FPF-2.
Holy shit.
Shot.
Damn, how do you stop that thing?
Wrong one. Oh my god. Well, one thing's for sure, this stream is definitely gonna be age restricted. Jesus, man. Suicide bombing grunts. That's a new one, I gotta admit.
Help!
Dead.
Somebody help us! Come on, let's go! What are those things? Brutes, move to cover!
Alright, Master Chief.
Fire FPF-1 over.
Firing FPF-1. Shot.
Hold on to your helmets.
Oh shit. Dead. Oh, dead. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that fucking hurt more.
Kilo 40, request FPF sitrep.
Negative 2-6. Corvette's still coming.
Copy 40. Firing
Need
FPF-2.
plenty of ammo.
Shot.
Damn, how do you stop that thing?
I feel like I'm going in a circle. Brad, you good? Aw. Oh, keep going, lady. Keep going. Keep. Oh, that's why.
Move to cover! Watch out!
Catch, buddy.
Picked up a friendly.
A Spartan? Where the hell did he come from?
Who cares? Spartan, assist! Evac Team 7, Kilo 26. We have
Fuck, he seems to get the picture.
Copy evac 7. Move to assist the evac. Over.
Hold on. Son of a bitch.
Oh.
I'm in position.
Not keeping it there, phone charger.
Yeah, I was gonna use it, but fine.
It's only got 2 sec. Ah, my leg! Why are you going in the corner? Why? Well, stop the pain. Oh, what's right there? It's not even using it. Ah. Apparently I found the book but I'm not reading it again.
Got him. Yeah, from what you told me, I have no fucking interest in reading it. What?
Watch it!
How do we get to the tower?
Elevator in the atrium goes down to the cargo. It's all clear. Cargo
Come on,
goes
give me
to the
ammo.
tower.
Give me ammo, please.
Gotta get in there.
He is driving Shadow insane. Oh, that is Shadow. There we go. Go. Get him. Get him. Get it. Get it. No. Oh, that hurt. Hey, more ammo. How the fuck am I getting ammo? Who's giving me ammo? I sincerely appreciate it, I just don't know who it is.
Somebody shut that damn thing
Dude, you
off.
need to stop letting her shoot with needlers. Learn to dodge. Yo, Matt. Don't go. Headshot. Someone gonna give me ammo? Is that a brute? Oh, sorry, buddy. Fuck, I have 2 bullets. Evade. Activate.
Getting resistance. What the hell's taking this thing so long?
We're evacuating a group of civilians on the floor below you. As soon as they reach the cargo port, I'll send the elevator back up.
Drop ships! Deploying to the courtyards! Watch your flanks! Okay, everyone find some cover. Stay sharp. We need to hold this position.
What?
No, give back my pistol. Thank you. Antler's pretty good, actually. Oh. Definitely Bruce.
Damn, Lieutenant. Glad you're on our side. Let's hop that elevator to the tower.
Going down. Cargo port and access tower.
Boy.
You're trying to get to the tower, you're too late, Lieutenant. Corvette over the starport pounded the hell out of the place. Cargo port's impassable on foot, rooftop evac's a wash. We could use the executive landing pad, except there's no easy way to get there. A group of ODST specialists are working a plan. They might appreciate some backup.
Alright, I'll pull up your stream, bud. It's gotta be a way to... Hold on a minute.
Other side of the hall there, Lieutenant.
Give me ammo,
Right through
please.
triage.
Damn it. Y'all have one fucking job. You couldn't even do that.
Let's take a clean, troopers. Repositioning.
What the hell is that? Oh. I was like, wait a minute.
Radio's buzzing about you, Spartan. You feel like jumping?
What's this? Yes!
Welcome to the Bullfrogs. Other side, on my mark. 3, 2, 1, jump!
Let's go a little higher.
We're gonna capture the landing pad of the
Colby sent a photo. What's up, Colby? Shit. There we go.
Wings of the evac birds can land. Try and keep up, Spartan.
Oh, shit.
All clear.
I think he died. Yep, he died. See ya, buddy.
Firing. Tango, tons of
Oh, shit. Get on the beam. There we go. I kind of feel bad about that. Of course not. You guys have units too, huh? Smack. 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 Oh, come on. God damn it. Smack. There we go. Boy, so I did. There we go. Smack. We'll switch to the, whoops. Brad, phone's at 15%. Alright. Huh? Does a battery saver? Okay, let me try. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I see what you mean. Just reduce the brightness. There we go. Hello, good sir. Might I have some ammo? Please, somebody? Can someone please give me some fucking ammo?
Here's the path. Get to that tower. Other side. Other side. Entrance is on the other side.
Entrance is on the other side. Got it. There we go. Door. Ooh, that's nice. Face. Get in there. There we go.
Spartan, over here. I'm on board, Spartan.
Can y'all give me some ammo, please? No. I need this. Yeah.
Line up.
There we go. God, sorry I'm not very talkative today. I'm, going through a manic glow, so I'm a little under the weather, but I'll be fine. There we go.
Give me some cover fire. I'm in cover. Need a little help here. Bullfrogs incoming.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Huh? Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Yeah. Let's do that. Ow, fuck!
Reposition here.
Beat you down with a fucking pistol. Don't test me. Dead. 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 Yeah, bye. I knew I was forgetting something. Where's my controller? Britt, where's the controller? It's like, it's eerily quiet, and then I remembered they would actually be in the party chat. So I'm gonna go see if my friends are still awake. A late night party session. Ow. Streaming. Fuck. Oh. John, you and Colby are adorable, and I love both of you. You guys are good friends. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch. There we go. Give me this. All's online. Eggs, apparently. Hola, mi amigo. There we go. Oh, shit. Dead. Dead. Nah, I want my pistol back. Fuck that. Give it back. Ow, fuck.
I'm in cover.
That accuracy, though. Hi, Alex. Almost did it again. There we go. Down. Headshot.
Clear that pad, Spartan.
Oh, it hurts.
I'm under fire. Weapon free.
What the? Hello. Hello. Hi, buddy. This will be my first late night stream. What's up? 1, 2. Uh-oh. That sounded like Friday Night Pumpkin. Nice. Nice. Yeah, don't try to trash back, just fucking school them.
Yankee Niner to Echo
That's the
Dispatch.
tricky mod.
Landing pad is clear. Send in the evac bird.
Copy,
GG.
Yankee Niner. Birds away.
I still can't. Fuck. Still can't get to it.
Pleasure.
There we go.
Spartan. We'll hold this location. You get on that Falcon. Make sure those transports make it out in one piece.
The city's been under siege for the last 5 days. Thought we had it in hand, and then those Corvettes showed up. Our fleet's scattered, pulling back. Hell, we've all got orders to evacuate. Some
Yo.
of us just don't like leaving a job half finished.
This is your ride, Spartan.
Evac transport Delta 1-5 to Evac dispatch. Loaded up, ready to go.
Delta 1-5, this is Evac dispatch. Copy that.
Close that
Proceed at your
Discord.
discretion.
Midtown airspace is way too hot. Gonna take an alternate route.
Delta
There we go.
1-5 to dispatch. Banshee squadron on my tail. Taking fire.
Copy, Delta 1-5. Can you...
Mayday, port engine's hit. We're going in. I'm trying to set her down.
I gotcha. I don't usually normally stream this late, but I have more energy at night than I do during the day. Plus, because of my PTSD, I don't sleep much anyway, so might as well do something fun. I'm trying to finish Halo Reach. So far, it's going well. I have absolutely no viewers.
Solid copy, Fox Actual. Long swords unavailable at this time. Over. This is civilian transport 6 Echo 2. I need to go now.
See, the thing I didn't factor in is that my viewers.
So we're
Huh?
done. I have multiple commercial craft.
Go ahead.
Civilians. I have got to get them out of the city. I need air support now.
As soon as something frees up, you'll be
I
first
gotcha.
to...
Not good enough.
I've got 600 souls
This
on
might be
board,
the-
Sergeant Major. I can't wait any longer.
Uh-oh.
Negative, Echo 2. I can't cover. Do not take off.
I getcha. Streaming it because of the celebration of Infinite coming out soon. As well as I just wanted to play them again. And I've never played this one or 5, so...
Oh my god.
Mayday! Mayday!
6 Echo 2. Can you maintain altitude?
Negative! We're going down!
Son of a bitch. I can't watch this.
Fox Actual, should we send search and rescue birds?
Negative, dispatch. No point. Spartan, Sergeant Major Duval.
Got him.
Awful day so far. Let's keep it from getting any worse, huh? Coverage all over my missile batteries, and I got 5,000 civilians across the bay waiting for passage out.
Can they let me out of the damn
Fire
ship?
those missiles from the central terminal. Understood? Corvette's been a pain in my ass for too damn long. Give it hell, Spartan. Two birds! We need to push them back off our beach.
Clear!
Six! Danger! All clear!
That's the typical attitude, yeah. A rookie will think that they're top hot shit until they actually face someone who's played the game for years. It's just like, yeah, no. You never stood a chance. Go ahead. There we go. Is there anyone else? Oh wait, no, this is a two-person vehicle, that's right. I like this much better than the Warthog because it's faster.
Transport 7 Echo 3 to Fox Actual. My engines
Go in
are
here.
hot. Waiting for your go.
I guess we
Copy
don't
that,
go in
7
here.
Echo 3. We're working on it.
Incoming!
What game? Oh, the Plants vs. Zombies one? I am gonna get it tomorrow.
I need cover covering fire. Keep firing, ladies.
Damn.
Make it count.
Welcome to the Halo franchise, where we take vehicles where they're not supposed to go. I have no. Uh-oh.
Time
Out the way.
Time for some sightseeing.
I remember. Right. Shit. Which one? There we go. Place on days of the 30th. You did say that, yeah. Alright. We'll figure something out. Definitely do a group thing. Yeah, shit.
That's the first missile battery, Lieutenant. Get it armed. First battery is online. Other ones to your north. Sergeant Major.
Shit.
Covenant are banging on my bay door. I got families and wounded on board. I gotta get airborne.
Easy, 7 Echo 3. Spartan's gonna clear the skies.
Got him. I know. There we go. Ow. Yeah.
That's it,
Where are you?
Now get over to the east complex.
Where the fuck?
Fire those
There we go.
Sergeant Major, the heavies are almost through my door.
Steady, Echo 3. That Corvette is still up there.
Even when I feel like shit, I go out of my way to be nice, because I don't want to spread that kind of emotion to somebody else. Just because I'm feeling like shit doesn't mean I want other people to as well.
That's it. They've reached the landing bay.
Copy that. Now or never, Spartan.
I gotcha. There we go.
Defense online. All evac transport.
Boom.
You are cleared for takeoff. Repeat, you are cleared for takeoff. Go now.
Fair enough. Just blowing up my face.
Civilian transport away. You saved a lot of lives today, Spartan.
Copy. Repeat, this is Noble 2, Noble 6, Noble 5. Do you copy?
This is 6. Go ahead, Noble 2.
We picked up your transponder about an hour ago, but could not risk open comms. Covenant have the city sealed tight. We're getting nothing from George.
He didn't make it.
Understood. What's the situation at Starport exit?
The last transport is away.
All right. We're bringing you to us.
Good old water. I drank my energy drink too early today. Okay. Definitely hydrate, bro. Into the howling dark. Reach Halo Reach complete Exodus. Biblical ass chapter names. That's a tough one. I have a few games I'm waiting on. I'm not gonna be able to get them for a while though. Ratchet and Clank: A Rift Apart is definitely gonna be the next video game I spend my money on. I have to get a PS5 first. A friend of mine is supposed to be getting me a Switch. He's been saying so for the past few years, but he keeps falling into financial trouble every time he tries to save up for it. And I tell him, dude, you do not have to get me a console. But if he does get that, then I'll try and get the PS5 sometime around Christmas. That's usually when I get consoles on Christmas. Like every... Look at this. This is from the bracelet. Here, Ty.
Your report will have to wait, Lieutenant.
I'm done with the Kingdom
The
Hearts
Covenant is
franchise.
jamming all comms to command. Cat needs your help running a counter-op.
Nice. Let's see who's all here.
Sorry I came alone. Make him proud.
Okay. I haven't had it stream this dead in a long fucking time.
Lieutenant. You're flying this Falcon.
See, this is why I was worried about streaming super late, because most of my viewers are up during the day.
Here's the situation.
I had no way of knowing whether or not they'd be up at night.
Long-range comm jammers in high rises across the city. We can't hear Holland, and he can't hear us. We're totally cut off. Trooper squads have been trying to take the jammers out, but the coveys are dug in tight. When I confirm targets, I need you to hit them. Hard.
Well, I found a healthier alternative to energy drinks, technically. Healthier than a monster, at least. So I'm gonna start taking those. It's called Mountain Dew Rise.
Falcon's all yours, Six. Jump in.
Significantly less sugar and caffeine than a monster, so less heart problem risks. You're seriously gonna make me drive this thing? Okay. Okay. No,
Stand by, Sis. One of our trooper squads went silent after the hospital got hit. I marked the location. Complete their mission and take out the jammer.
Very nice. Oh shit. I getcha.
Multiple contacts!
I know plenty of people like that. Yeah. It is manageable, though. There we go. Let me the fuck out of this damn thing. Thank you. There we go.
Contacts, 2 and 10 o'clock. I'll hold them off so you can get to the other side. Through that doorway! Move, move, move!
That looked like it hurt. Shit. Where the hell? Oh, they're above me. Okay, that makes sense. Mine's about there too. So, yeah. Britt asked me for the phone charger just as my phone hit 15%. And just like, whoa! Perfect timing. You also aren't using it for anything. Where the hell are they? There we go. Nice. Oh shit. Nice. I think I was the same level Brett's on.
More brutes! Stay back, you stinking bastard!
Yeah. Got him. That might be the one she's on. She beat the Mafia boss, I know that. What in the fuck is that? Oh shit. Okay. It's a lot of big dudes. What? It's your decision, man. I gotcha. Uh-oh. I gotcha.
Noble 2 to Noble 6. I'm showing the hospital jammer offline. Nice work. Soon
Yeah.
as you can, I need you back in your Falcon. Noble 2 to
I
Noble
platinumed
6,
all
you've got
3 of the Spyro
incoming
games on
tangos.
stream, all in one stream in less than 2 hours. It was not easy. First one's easy. The second one's difficult only because of the speedway times and the fact that you have to find the fucking fairies. That was a pain in the ass. Ripto, beating him without taking damage was a little tricky, but there's a trick to doing it. Same thing with the Sorceress in Spyro 3. How? Gotcha. I wish I would have done that. Thanks, honey.
But yeah,
I'll be into the stream in a few minutes.
Duncan, I was trying to flip or anything. I'm just letting you know.
Leave it alone. Just remember what I told you earlier, like, regardless of the system or whatever side you choose, we're fucked either way. There we go.
Like I said, Ohio's officially screwed. They're all concerned that's in charge.
She does not seem to get the concept that I do not talk about this shit on stream. Nah.
Area secure.
Worst thing you can do is generalize, my friend.
Sir. You can head back to your bird.
Where the fuck am I going? Oh, okay, I see now. Oh, I see. It's gonna take me to different buildings and I have to clear them out. Okay, that makes sense. That's cool. What? There's another staircase you didn't know about? Yeah, Midwest. Hold on. Oh, hell no. I would not go to that state. I have too many. I had bad experiences there. My cousin Brangel's. Dude, nice. Don't blame you. You will never catch me in Texas. Possibly.
Copy, Gunnery Sergeant. Go ahead.
Phantom's got one of my squad's paint. I need to take it out and evac my troopers.
Same with Texas, yeah. Hi. Hi, baby boy. You're not used to daddy streaming so late? Hi. Water. So where are we defending? This one? What in the hell is that? Where you going, buddy? What the fuck? Okay, why is it going in circles? Uh-huh. I gotcha.
I could have heard on that one. Steady as she goes.
See you,
Nice. Why is it not fucking charging? Yeah, the phone charger doesn't want to work for some reason. I figured it out. It was just loose. This dude is just flying in enemy territory. This dude is flying into enemy territory for no reason. There we go. Nice. What the hell?
I owe you one, Mark.
Clear here.
Coming!
Get me a
4
break.
Charlie 27 to command. Request immediate assistance.
Go ahead, 27.
We're at the Virate Telecom
Got it.
Tower. Got hunters between us and the jammer.
Copy, 27. Help is on the way. Noble 6, I'm sending you coordinates for the Virant Tower. Go get those troopers unstuck.
Oh, my character? That is my main health. That is my shields. Or no, that's my main health bar. The blue bar above it that encases it, that's the shields.
Give me an angle.
No! Shit!
Got a hit.
It does. I'm just taking too much damage. Yeah, yeah, some of this doesn't feel like Halo, I'll be honest with you.
How's this feel?
Hunter dead.
You're gonna regret this.
fuck? Oh, the Plants vs. Zombies one actually looks pretty promising. If not, just downright hilarious. Get out of here. But, the what? Oh, I have to look at that one. The only one I looked at was the Plants vs. Zombies one so far. Wow. Not a big fan of those. Too many thirsty players. Doesn't matter. Thirsty players are thirsty players. Especially Fortnite.
Switching targets.
Yeah, I know. I just haven't really been up for co-op much lately, except like Dark Souls or something. Is this open? Oh, it does open. God damn it. Whoa. There we go. They're gonna make me pick up a rocket launcher. I don't need one to kill them, you bastards. There you go, that's how you kill a hunter. Simple as that. I gotcha. Yeah. It's surprisingly varied for a parody game. There's so many hunters. Smack, smack, smack. Yeah, it's a rip-off of Call of Duty. Yeah. Might be. From the gameplay I saw of it, it looked like Call of Duty. Religion. Fourth hunter. Nope.
Jammer offline. Well done, Noble 6.
Shit.
Head back to your factory.
We got things under control, Lieutenant. Head on out.
That's how you kill a hunter. Yeah, no shit. They just went woo, right past him. I'm just like, what the fuck? Ooh, pistol. Yeah, give me this. I want the pistol, so I can just pistol whip people. This game really did want to get as many vehicle segments as they could in this one. Yeah. A little more heavy-handed than Wrath of Cortex, though, from what I've seen. I almost fired the rocket launcher at the fucking... That would have been bad. Maybe. Uh-huh. I don't know what the hell this thing is. What helicopter do you know is built like this? Fair, or Saints Row. I love those games. I love 3 and 4. Those are the only two I've played.
One Alpha 3 command. Cubby's got us pinned down on the rooftop. We need help pronto. Uploading
4 is hilarious.
Over. Copy 1 Alpha 3. Noble 6, proceed to waypoint and give those troopers a hand.
Oh, the 4th one. Yeah, that's the best one. You get superpowers. You get to nuke when you get this incredibly difficult to unlock ability where you basically do a power dive and you nuke the city and you get to see radiation in the air. It's pretty fucking awful. Oh god, what am I doing? Uh-oh.
Keep
Bitch.
pressure on. Direct. Yeah.
Those hunters?
Keep
Nope.
dishing it out. You want some too?
Pelicans. Nice.
Take it.
What the hell are you shooting at? There we go. Check it out, I landed on a pelican.
Keep your head in the game. We're clear. Thanks for the help, Sierra.
Oh.
There she goes.
Mayday. 7 Delta 19er to all UNSC forces.
What's your status, 19er?
Found the jammer, but we're getting hit. Request immediate assistance. Synovia Center is home.
Center tower,
Still
okay.
with me, 19er. 7 Delta 19er, do you copy? 6, help those troopers if you can, but get that jammer offline either way. This is the last jammer ship. We're almost there.
Okay.
Get me in range.
Log off of Facebook. Oh, there you are. Hello, Final Hope. Give me 1 minute, buddy. Let me set the audio to go to my headphones, and I'm going to play some music. To take my mind off of how dead today's stream is. I know, I'm just now able to look at it. Wish I had Breaking Benjamin on here. There we go. Oh shit. There we go. Much better. Alright. I hate that the first half of the stream was just this entire mission. I'm glad that they stretched the missions out in this entry though. Like I do appreciate that. That's something that the series really needed, was something to extend them. Except for the library in Halo 1, because nobody wants to do that one over and over again. Huh? Oh, because you have spent Nightbot, chill. I'm gonna have to tweet that later.
Watch for hostile
Love Binding of Isaac. Like I said, that's like my go-to series. That and Bloodborne, but I legitimately burned myself out of Bloodborne.
I put a hurt on that one.
KH I'm just not playing for a while. For a different reason. Wait, there we go. Yes. There we go.
Noble 2 to Noble 6. I'm still getting nothing from those troopers. You may have to take care of this jammer yourself.
I'll think about it. There we go. Haha! Ow, fuck! Jesus, man. I appreciate it. Same to you, Alex. Ow! Headshot. I hear a fat ass.
I'm accessing building schematics.
Well, this isn't an update or a remake. This is just Halo Reach itself. They never did any graphical updates. So it makes sense if it's familiar. Oh, son of a beach. Captain America flashbacks. PC. I don't have Xbox. My sister does.
Schematics show alternate routes to either side, Six.
Did you not get what this map is? This is a revamped version of a classic multiplayer map from Halo 2. I shit you not, called The Mall. Holy shit! I haven't seen this map in years. Yeah, the energy sword and stuff will be down there. Huh? So it's from this game.
I didn't sign up for this. Not aliens, man.
That means it was DLC. Oh shit. Didn't mean to do that. Destroy the jammer. Oops.
It's a trap. Get the hell out of there.
Of course it's a trap. Oh god, the bugs are back from Halo 2. Possibly. I've tried interacting with Naipa, but it just doesn't respond. You'd think it'd be programmed for that, though, but apparently not. Then again, it is a free AI. Stream, yeah. I'm gonna gut these bugs. Had to kill a giant ass fucking spider the other day. Because of the bugs. Yeah, I can see it. Hello.
Return to your Falcon and stand by for instructions.
Listening to Flawed Design by Saint Asonia, the whole album. Damn, is it a good album.
Noble leader. All jammers.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Solid copy, Noble 2. New orders. All personnel are to be evacuated.
What command?
Noble 2 to Noble leader. All jammers are down.
Solid copy, Noble 2. New orders. All personnel
The LGBT thing? I don't know. I wasn't around when the LGBT emotes came out.
Only tower evacuated.
Noble 2! Noble 2, sit rep!
At least I don't think I was. Weren't they from last year?
Must have zeroed my signal.
Get that evac started!
Cat Jam? Probably. That one I do remember.
I need you
Live
overhead
with
now.
Destroy all anti-air turrets. That sucks. Very nice. Congratulations. Wouldn't it make more sense to put the objective as the thing I'm supposed to destroy, not the thing I'm supposed to... Never mind, I get why. I'm supposed to follow that thing.
Keep firing, ladies! Heads up! Nancy!
Suck it down!
There you go. Welcome, Beak.
Command, this is Whiskey 3-5. I've got my eyes on 6 long-range shade turrets in the vicinity of the
That don't sound too healthy.
Making life pretty tough on our evac birds.
What? Oh, it's on top. I was like, where the hell is it?
That's one.
Eyes on the prize.
That was just the first half of the download, wasn't it? Why did they fucking do that? I've never fucking understood why Sony does that. Oh yeah, you can download half of it. Just good luck trying to play online. It's like, then just fucking download the whole thing at once.
Third turret is down.
Oh, that hurt. Play what?
Whiskey 3-7, you may proceed with evac.
Solid copy, Command. Appreciate the help.
So it is a remake.
Use those other shade turrets so Pelicans can get out of here.
Yeah, there's a power up in this.
Those shade turrets gone.
Copy 3-5. Go, Lieutenant. Shade turrets are
Sprinting is a power up in Halo Reach.
5 down.
Which I'm fine with because it's super useful.
Whiskey 3-5, you're clear to proceed with evac.
Jetpack, overloading the suit. Cloaking device, auto turret, and now sprint. It's useful. I'm not gonna shit on it because it does help. It's just you think that would just be a default thing.
Noble 6, we're one stilly iceberg.
Oh
I'm
shit.
extending the landing pad now.
What do you mean you don't like the accuracy? Uh-oh. Oh, I thought you said you didn't. I was like, that's something to enjoy, not to hate. Oh my god.
Look at this place. Used to be the crown jewel. Not anymore.
Okay.
Hey, you made it.
I'll stream for another hour in the wallet.
Keep him.
Hey, kitty.
I gave him to you. I'll honor him my own way.
George always said he would never leave Reach.
The big man was sentimental.
He gave his life thinking he'd just save the planet. We should all be so lucky.
Sir, that true about Gauntlet Red and Echo teams assigned to civilian evac ops?
Those are senior level communiques.
I hear what I hear. Point is, why put Spartans on defensive deployments?
I need that link to SATCOM, Cat.
Chasing it. But this console's got more shrapnel in it than transceivers. You didn't answer my question.
You want to know if we're losing?
I know we're losing. I want to know if we've lost. Colonel Holland, hailing us. What's he doing on an open channel?
Let's hear it.
In the southwest quadrant of the city. Over. Sierra 259. If you are receiving, I am authorizing override of radio security protocols to link with this channel.
How long for a secure link?
I can't guarantee secure anymore.
Could Covenant trace it to us?
I could.
Noble leader, this is a priority 1 hail. If you are receiving, acknowledge immediately.
Keep it brief.
Carter here. Yes, sir.
We got movement. Multiple Covenant vehicles vacating the area. And they're in a hurry.
How often you see Covenant retreat for no reason?
Radiation flare. Big. 40 million root guns.
Just lost Holland. What's going on?
Atomic excitement scrambled the signal. 90 million now.
Source?
Airborne. Close.
How close?
That close! First blessing? Me too. Don't worry, I'm on it. Our best option is a fallout bunker on sub-level 2. 96 meters northeast. We get orders from Holland, sir?
We're being redeployed to Sword Base.
Sword? Covenant own it now!
Which is why they want us for a torch and burn off. Keep Dr. Halsey's excavation data from falling into enemy hands.
If it hasn't already.
Maybe, but according to Holland, the Covenant are still hunting for something.
What does he get off calling a demolition a priority 1?
Cat's dead. Fuck.
Come on, get in! Let's go, come on!
That's realistic, though. That's how fast it can happen on the battlefield. Okay. One of the main characters just got killed off.
Noble 1, this is Noble Actual.
Damn.
Noble 1, go ahead. We need that base taken out, son. What's your status?
Still outside. Thermal on the interior shows standing room only. We're gonna have to thin them out or we'll be way too popular.
Copy that, Noble 1. Haul it down.
We got a job to do, so let's stay focused and get it done. 6, are you in position?
Affirmative.
Good. Execute.
Covenant owned this sector now, but they're defending
Damn,
for a major
song.
strike and a small group infiltration. Eliminate all hostile ground-to-air defenses so the rest of Noble can
I'm
land
actually
at short
kind
base
of
for
fucking
the
mad that they
Torch
killed off the one
Keep a
character
low
I got along
profile.
with.
We take them by surprise. This will be a hell of a lot easier.
Squad, we'll follow you.
Into the water we go, I guess. See ya. Would you little shits stop? Okay. In that case... Wrong fucking button. Oof. Got him. Yeah.
Watch it!
Might be a Scorpion that's still operational, 6. Take a look.
Got him.
sending us back here for a simple demo op? Only thinks it's worth it. I'll tell you something. He tells me things ain't so simple.
By all means.
Might be a Scorpion that's still operational, 6. Take a look. Time to go to work, Noble 6. Take out those guns.
Ah, one of these.
First target neutralized. Falcon.
Damn fucking right it is. Go, 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 go. COD lobbies be like.
Nice job, 6. Falcons, commence descent. Meet you inside the base, Lieutenant.
There we go. Pretty sure I just heard my ghost explode. Oh, holy shit.
Team, Falcon Group has landed. Hostiles engaged. Units working on getting the gate open.
Really missing camp right about now.
Fuck. Go, go, go. Oh, shit. Really? This planet again? Okay. you come from? A gun. Get out of here, bastard. Where is he? Okay. Ah, fuck it. Got him. Got him. What? Now he's dead. There we go.
Got it. Gate's open, boss. Get over here. Cubbies all over the base.
Let me out.
Tango, coming from the pad.
And the garage. Double time at 6. Come on.
The place, another place you can ride for Breath of the Wild. If you play the game correctly, you get the full. There's a full flashback scene of what happened 100 years earlier. So the tip that led to Link's
It's really cool. What? Link? Yeah. Where the hell are you dipshits going? Ooh, give me that. Hell yeah, best gun in the game. DMR.
I've got visual. I see it.
Nicely done.
He's firing. Where are we going now, boss?
Dot.
Please proceed to the pre-arranged coordinates. You know as much as I do, Level 4. Coordinates nearby, Commander.
Progress. Finally. Hi, boys.
Looks like they got themselves cornered.
Or were committed to the position.
I'm going with cornered.
Huh?
There's nothing here.
No load-bearing columns either.
No.
Sir, if you're supposed to blow this place,
like I said,
this spot to do it from.
Just really depressed
check
today.
the vector.
Vector confirmed, Commander. We are precisely where Oni has directed.
Yeah,
Apologies.
it's normal.
Coordinates revised.
It's the downside of bipolar 1 disorder.
By an AI.
Fortunately, even with medication, it's hard for me to get
is well above
avoid it.
Well, it's pointing us a click and a half east and 2,000 feet underground.
I didn't bring my shovel, Commander.
Sir, I say we go AI free on this one. Obviously, these coordinates are junk, and the longer we go chasing.
One guy seriously looks like Master Chief.
Our revised route, Commander.
All right, we came this far. Your new AI friend tell you anything else, Dot? Dot.
She's been expecting you.
That's perfect.
Apologies for the unusual security measures, Commander, but the stakes demand it.
Dr. Halsey. Casualty reports have you listed as...
Yes, well, as they say, news of my death has been greatly exaggerated. I only wish the same could be said of the rest of Noble Team.
We all do, ma'am.
It may please you to learn that the data module Noble 2 procured from Visegrad Station contained precisely what my scientist promised. A latchkey discovery. It has unlocked, at last, the secrets of this excavation.
Not sure I understand.
Your orders were a pretext to bring you to me and have been overridden. You are here, Team Noble, to ensure the delivery of this vital data to a secure location.
Doctor, our orders are to destroy all sensitive material.
Others will handle the demolition.
I'll need to confirm this new directive with command.
Colonel Holland will be briefed. You belong to Oni. Before you is an alien artifact neither human nor covenant in origin, advanced beyond our comprehension, until now. Thanks to Noble 2, the decrypting of its data is nearly complete.
Alright. Yeah, Mike, I was playing with the cats, giving them numbers.
Quick. Have your data ready, ma'am. We're coming to you.
The decrypting process is still underway.
I don't think you understand. We're out of time. If it isn't portable when we reach you, it's gonna get buried.
Bury any of it, and you bury mankind's best chance for survival. Commander, you've been wondering what your Spartans died for? They died for this. Please, buy me all the time you can.
Dr. Halsey, you've been at the site of multiple losses for humanity, I've noticed.
Move. Commander, I'm seeing turrets already in defensive positions.
Only was expecting company?
They sure as hell got it. Doctor, we have hostiles inbound.
Spartans, you cannot allow the Covenant to break through the door to my lab.
Understood. Let's give the doctor the time she needs.
Noble team, there are 4 defense turrets to assist you in defending the lab. Get them online, and quick. When the turrets take too much damage, they'll shut down to recharge. You'll need to reactivate them when they come back online.
Noble 6, activate the turret to set up a perimeter.
Time. Whatever you have to do, do it.
Yeah.
Watch out for the wraith!
Hold on, Spartans. I'm getting close.
You good, Alex? Okay. Damn it! Alright, man. Sweet dreams. Good night. Wait, shit! Ah! What? I'm actually doing any damage to that fucking turret. There it is. Give me that. I was like, I am not losing that gun.
Get your defenses ready, 6. Heads up.
Dead. Hey, stop it.
Well done. I'm opening the laboratory door.
Doors open, Noble 6. Get to the lab.
Whew. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate your company.
What is this stuff?
Knowledge. A birthright from an ancient civilization. This AI is its custodian, and she has chosen you as her couriers.
Chosen? By an AI?
By this AI, yes. Her measure of you carries as much weight as my own.
Cortana!
Perhaps more. You are to take her to the UNSC shipbreaking yard in Azad. There, you'll find a Halcyon-class cruiser waiting to get her off-planet.
I understand.
Do you? Mankind is outmatched. When Reach falls, and it will fall, our annihilation is all but certain. Unless we can glean from this artifact a defense against the Covenant. A game-changer. On the level of the conical bullet in the 19th century, or faster-than-light travel in the 23rd.
And what if we can't?
An apt question, if there were somewhere else to place our hope. There is not.
God, it's like bittersweet feeling seeing Cortana after finishing 4.
Take it, Lieutenant. She has made her choice. Do you have it?
Yes,
Say the words, please.
I have it.
Dr. Halsey, Noble 3 will escort you to Castle Base.
I require no escort, Commander.
June, make sure nothing falls into enemy hands.
I'll do what's necessary, sir. Good luck.
You too, Rifleman. I need a heading, Dot.
At 3 kilometers north, turn right, heading 050.
Which leads to?
The shipbreaking yards in Azod, the only off-planet extraction point left on this continent. Small-scale air attacks have decimated many convoys en route. An armada of Covenant cruisers is hastening to the site as well. UNSC cruiser Pillar of Autumn is awaiting your arrival.
Wouldn't be a noble mission if it were easy.
He's not wrong, especially in the Halo franchise. Holy shit. Pillar of Autumn. Wow, that's dark.
Noble Leader, seek immediate medical attention. Noble Leader, please respond. Please respond. Sierra 259. You are alarming me.
Not sure how long she's gonna stay together. Skies are jammed up anyway. Gotta get you off her, Lieutenant. Sir, you don't want to hear it. Get the package to the Autumn. Done. Not yet, it's not. Emil, go with him. It's a ground game now.
It's been an honor, sir.
Likewise. I'll do what I can to draw their fire.
Damn.
6. That AI chose you. She made the right choice.
Now, considering Cortana is known to be a very picky AI, it's true. The only other person she's chosen in the franchise was Master Chief himself, aka John.
Mark!
Oh, they messed up. They gave me a pistol.
Stay low. Let me drop it. Just deliver that package. Here's our destination, 6. Hello, boy. Racing to
Nice. Scavenge shot. Right on the nuts. Ow.
I'm under fire! I can see you!
Get in the vehicle. Thank you.
Roger that. Scott, not engaged. Go to 6. Get the package out of there. Remember your objective.
Scarabs. Fuck. There we go. There we go. Yay!
Put your headers out, 6. We're gonna have to jump it.
We can make it. Yeah! Oh, see you later, buddy. Where the fuck do you think you're going?
Noble. Enemy forces blocking the road ahead.
Alright, so we killed them. I'm gonna die. Fuck. There we go. Dead. Oh. Nope. This is gonna bug the hell out of me. That's what they're okay. There we go.
Noble, you've got a situation. We can get past this, sir.
Alright, we're gonna end the stream in a few minutes, guys. It's sleepy.
Commander, you don't have the firepower.
I've got the map.
Hey, Katie.
Solid copy. Hit him on, boss.
You're on your own, Noble. Carter out.
Crevice to the east.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh! Careful where you're stepping, buddy. Alright.
Buggers, go quiet.
Oh, sorry.
Cover fire! Don't need a single one today.
This is Captain Keyes at the Pillar of Autumn. We are tracking you, Noble, and we've begun our launch sequence. Proceed to dry dock, platform D. I'll be on it myself to see the package. Better be, soldier, because my countdown is no abort.
Over here!
bastard. Kill 1,000 leads. Shit. See you later.
Roger that. Clear.
Check. In position.
We got Spartans on the ground. Spartans? Dry dock's through that structure across the way. Punch through. We'll back you up.
In my sight.
You better come and get Spartans.
Keep moving.
What the hell? More cubbies?
More for me.
Aw. Hey, buddy. The pressure's kind of sneaking up on me right now. Grenades. Oh, you little bastards. Little shits need to stop getting in my fucking way when I'm going after the big guys.
Keys to Noble Team.
Oh,
We're running out of time here, Spartans.
Yeah, no shit.
What's the situation?
Rig the mass driver up top. We lose that, the Autumn has no covering fire. She'll never make orbit.
Noble to Keys. We're at the pad.
Copy, Noble. My Pelican's ready. Clear an LZ, and I'll meet you there.
I'm in position. I'll take out as many dropships as I can. Hold them off until Keys gets here.
Hey, Ben Sean. What in the hell does that mean?
She's just like him. She's a science engineer.
Oh, Tony Stark. You said Tony Hawk.
I'm sorry, Tony Stark.
You're good. I get what you mean now. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? I didn't know Shuri skateboarded.
Yeah, Shuri. She's kind of like Tony.
Not even close. She's actually smarter than Tony.
Well,
I'm just saying she's much smarter than Tony.
yeah, she's much younger than me, and so she's not. She's the
Kind of fucked up to making that comparison about that guy though.
But the two of them never met, unfortunately.
True. I don't even think Iron Man saw Wakanda.
That's Black Panther, but
You got more on the way.
Here we go. Okay, so that's useful. Yeah. Give me that.
Pad is clear.
On my way.
6. Time for you to leave. Get the package to the pad and get your ass off this planet. I got your back.
This is Keys on hot approach to Platform Delta. Ready to take possession of the package, Noble. Good to see you, Spud. Halsey assured me I could count.
Commander Keys.
Not just me, sir.
They'll be remembered.
Brett.
Cruiser, adjusting heading for the Autumn. Noble 4, I need fire on that cruiser or we're not getting out of here. Do you copy?
I have your window, sir.
Bridge, this is the captain. We have the package. Returning to the Autumn. Over.
Copy that.
Who's next? I'm ready! How about you?
That's fucked. So they just dive one by one. That's sad, man.
Lieutenant, get aboard! We gotta get the hell out of here!
Negative. I have the gun. Good luck, sir.
Good luck to you, Spartan. Noble 6, get on that mass driver and clear me a path.
There it is. Yeah, we're good with weapons right now. Ooh. Alright, give me 1 minute, guys. I gotta use the restroom, then we'll finish this. Oi! I'm also getting some more water. Oi! Ah! You okay? I'll be honest. I hate it. All the main characters are dying off one by one.
Oh, sure.
What? 17.
Yeah, you're right. She's much intelligent inside.
I don't like to think of that though.
Apparently, she was one who surpassed. But like I said, Tony never met. Tony only met her brother. That's about it. He never met her sister. But yeah, they said the second series of Black Panther, that was the one that's going to be played through the channel sometime. I still go back for his closest friends. They are even the cast members in they're out doing it. He never told them. So in a way, they didn't get a chance to say goodbye.
Hi! Hi, babies. Did you clean their balls? There. Alright. Okay. What's up, honey?
Nothing, I'm just cleaning. Ow, ow, ow! That's the second time I hurt myself today. Come on. Can't wait to feel bigger space.
Don't hit me, but maybe you should be careful.
Don, I'm not your gun.
By definition, if you stubbed your toe on something, you're clearly just watching where you were walking. No, I'll be honest, love, I don't feel any better. Told you, love, men's clothes fucking suck. And the fact that this game is looking more and more like it's gonna be a really fucking sad-ass ending,
Dad, I remember I don't watch Archie that much.
Why?
There were some effed up scenes. I get this black comedy.
No, Django Unchained is a black comedy.
We've got multiple craft bearing down on us. Cruiser moving into position. I need it dead.
Apparently you can't break one of the doors.
Yeah, Cyrus. Or Sears, whatever the hell his name. Lena's new boyfriend. Sean, help me out here, man. Where am I supposed to go? Does it have anything? anything to do with destruction. Ow, 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 ow. Why?
Yes, driver won't crack those shields. Steady, Spartan.
The Mary Who case? MC Cannon.
Let's just say.
Oh my god.
They actually did that Kyle's brother and when he reported on this,
see, that's the kind of stuff I don't like talking about. Watching, but I can't hear much. I'm in the middle of a Facebook call. I've been on the call for a while. Oh, nice.
I see them for going down to the
You'll get the fire now, Spartan. We won't survive another hit.
Good gun, Spartan. All stations, brace for cast-off.
Wait. Funny, I remember the Pillar of Autumn being bigger.
This is the Pillar of Autumn. We're away. The package is with us.
That's it. Okay.
Cortana, all I need to know is, did we lose them?
I think we both know the answer to that.
Much better. Oh shit. Halo. The first Halo. We technically saw the origin. Wait, what? There's another chapter? It said I completed all the levels. Oh, this is showing the Covenant taking over. I don't like this. Yeah, we ended up losing.
Is that scripted?
Yep. This is the prequel to Halo 1. Or, as it's officially called, Halo Combat Evolved. How the fuck do we do this? They're gonna make you play through it. I'm sorry I can't watch your stream tomorrow. I'm in a long call. I figured that's who the call was with. No need to apologize. I'm just glad you two are able to talk. Ah. So they're gonna make us play through it. They're gonna make us play through. Oh, that's cold. Alright. Dead. Dead. Thank you. Not so tough without your shields, are you, asshole? I have a feeling I know how this is gonna go. Yeah, because that's permanent. Oh my god, they're gonna keep sending troops until I die. That is fucked. Fuck that, I ain't going down easily. See how long we can survive. Oh my god, that's a lot of bleeds. I need to get something stronger. That's so fucked. Really, assholes? Alright, fine. Fuck. Shit. Oh, that hurt. I might be dead. Yep. Fuck. Shit. Good ammo. Good. Huh? Fred, look at this. Notice how the glass is broken on the shield, or on the helmet? It's because they're going to keep sending forces until my character dies. That is fucking brutal. That is realistic, I'll give that to them. You're outnumbered on the battlefield, and you're the last one left. There's almost no way you're going to survive. That's realistic. Even if I was Master Chief in this game, he would not survive this scenario. If Master Chief is going to go out in Halo Infinite, this should be how it's done. Just no music, no sound, just the gunshots, the enemies, and just endless enemies. That would be the way to take him out. That would be the most appropriate way to kill off Master Chief if they're going to an Infinite. There's so many enemies. Oh, fuck. Run. It just gets stronger and stronger. This is fucked. Oh, I have unlimited grenades. No, I do not. Oh.
Let her know that I'm actually getting it taken care of. I'm just so being responsive to people I've
Oh, that's fucked. The gun he dropped disappeared. Get out of here.
I think my friend is looking for an apartment that's at least around $1,800 a month. Because again, he doesn't want to move into he doesn't want to move into the apartment yet.
What's that? Oh, that's dark.
They forgot to add something though.
Nope.
Even
oh, I'm dead.
But pretty record when it comes to apartment finding, you have to have
maybe not. Oh, I'm probably dead. Whoa, there he is. Fuck. Fuck this. Ah, the shield doesn't work. I've been cornered. This is bad. Son of a bitch. Wow, that's heartbreaking. I've actually seen this ending. Because I watched the Halo timeline on Shell Frederator on YouTube. Yeah, they just brutally fucking murder him. Yep, Brett.
He dies?
No, this is a prequel. These are the guys that made Master Chief's journey even possible. And they didn't go down pretty, they went down a brutal way.
It didn't take long for Reach to fall. Our enemy was ruthless, efficient, but they weren't nearly fast enough. For you had already passed the torch, and because of you, we found Halo, unlocked its secrets, shattered our enemy's resolve. Our victory, your victory, was so close, I wish you could have lived to see it. But you belong to Reach. Your body, your armor, all burned and turned to glass. Everything. Except your courage. That you gave to us. And with it, we can rebuild.
Cortana. That is so heavy. Alrighty, that is Halo Reach, and with that we reach the end of our journey for now, until I can get Halo 5 Infinite. And yeah, once those become available on PC, I'll get them and we can play them. But yeah, for now, that's it for Halo. Overall, I like this game. I gotta say, I don't like it as much as 2 and 4, though. The thing that killed it for me the most was the ending, which the ending does make sense. Oof. So Reach is completely decimated. That makes sense. In the book, Reach was glassed from orbit. Damn. What killed it for me was the vehicle segments when you were flying, and the ending. But I still like the ending though. It if anything, like I said, that would be the perfect way to take out Master Chief if they kill him off in Infinite. But the vehicle segments like legitimately made me lose interest in the game completely, to the point where I was just trying to muddle through the experimental flying segments and flying around the towers. Yeah, just finished the game. I got by streaming, so I don't want to stay up too late. Oh, it's 12:23. That's early. I'll probably be up for like 3 more hours just because of my PTSD. Yeah, it's not John. Yeah, But if they were, like I said, that would be the ideal way to finish off Master Chief. Is he gets overwhelmed by endless enemies, dies, but his sacrifice somehow causes the final play to activate and wipes out the rest of the enemies. And then that ends the war. That would be the way to kill off Master Chief. Basically finishing his job for good. As much as you can when it comes to war. But that ending, that was heartbreaking. I mean, when Kat died, when they come out of the elevator and she just gets shot, it's like, I can understand why some people were upset, but at the same time, that is war. The enemy can literally come out of anywhere on a battlefield. They will kill you without hesitation. And it's so quick and it happens and you don't even realize it at first. That is realistic. So I respect them for taking a realistic approach with this one. It's fucking sad, and I'm glad, but I am glad I saw the journey to the end, because you get to see, of course, the waifu Cortana, the origin of her, essentially, but you also technically get a hopeful ending that kind of says, hey, you know, these guys died, but their sacrifice led to the progression of the preservation of the human race, so I liked it. Will I ever play it again? If I could skip the damn vehicle chapters, maybe. But that ending, even after knowing what would happen, because people spoiled it for me, dying for a worthy cause. Yeah, that's what I want to do someday. No military stuff, just ending certain issues. It was Erico, I think, Enrique, I think it was. It was Enrique, Kat, there was two others. There was a big dude who threw you off the ship, sacrificed himself, and then there was you, Six. For the longest time, I thought Six was going to take off his helmet and he'd be like Sergeant Johnson or something, or Captain Keyes, but then Captain Keyes actually shows up at the end, which chronologically makes sense. But yeah, it was a good game. I liked it. Like I said, the vehicle segments just made me want to finish it as fast as possible. But other than that, the story was great, the character development, or the characters were pretty good. But yeah, that would be the way to, that essentially just showed like a simulation of how they should take out Master Chief if he dies in the finale. Because I've heard Infinite is the last game. Which makes sense. There's nowhere, after Cortana pulled a Thanos, there's no bigger enemy in the universe now. I think she wiped out, are you okay? I think she wiped out mine.
You're not doing a 5-year-old again.
It's mine. My blanket. Why are you trying to tickle me, woman? Stop! Stop.
My hands should be cold.
They're not cold, you're just tickling me. You know what? Tickle it again. I will explain how I feel about the game. Well, I tickled Brittany and she tickled me. Britt! Stop! I will splash water on you.
Why's the volume low?
Huh? Oh, give it here. I gotta fix the volume. Cortana and Dr. Halsey's story in this game and Captain Keyes' involvement were my favorite in Reach. Yeah. Those were the highlights of the playthrough of the game. Oh my god, but... Here, let me put it on.
Can you get up for a second?
Yeah.
You're on my blanket. Done.
Ah, fucking...
Got it.
Alright. Let's discuss the game a little bit for like a few minutes before because this is the end of the franchise for me for a while. To be honest, what impressed me the most... Continue. My camera is supposed to be 1080p, but as you can see, the quality is so bad. Let me see if I can fix that, actually. USHD interfacing. What is OBS virtual camera? Nope. Configure video. Was the fact that this character is the main reason why John and Cortana and Keyes met. Yeah, this character is literally the only reason why... Son of a fucking bitch. Highest FPS. Yes. Video format. Color space, color range. Okay, so I can't actually do anything about that. Good to know. What the hell is this? Oh. There we go. Was the fact that this character is the main reason why John and Cortana and Keyes met. Yeah, that's what sparked the whole thing for me as, like, this is an incredible prequel. Their deaths at the end made sense in the chronology, because if they didn't die, they would have to be in the main games because of how crucial they were to the survival of humanity. Hi, Shadow. I don't know if you can see him. Grumpy kitty. Don't put your butt towards the camera. Yeah, Cortana and Keyes were the only reason, possibly, that John was able to save humanity from the Didact, the Flood, and the Covenant. He's Shadow. Say hi, Shadow. He's purring up a storm. You can't really hear him.
Damn it!
Did you die again?
Yeah, at this level I can't die, because if I do, I won't be able to get the special gem.
But you're having a lot of trouble with that game.
I was doing well till Shao kind of messed with my controls.
Oh, don't blame the cat because you suck at the game. It looks like you already beat the level because you have the watch, which means you can go back into the... This stuff is why I wanted you to play Reach Buddy. Yeah, and I appreciate the recommendation. Still not playing ODST, though. The next series is going to be... I'm going to try and continue Ratchet & Clank Crack in Time if my laptop doesn't fuck up. Or not the laptop. This baby, like I said. You can ask Archvile right now, like, Archvile, would you confirm for me right now that our laptops could process stronger, or the same, if not stronger, than a PS5 at full capabilities? Like, confirm that for me if you can. Also, tell Colby I said hi. Overall, the game was fucking awesome. I really wish I would have played it before I started the franchises, or my playthrough on this channel of all the games, because it would have made more sense chronology. But I don't think I would have been able to get through 4 without burning myself out on the game halfway through, if I did that. Because the PS3 mission would be better if Sony allowed coders access to the hardware specs, component level, and OS and firmware, etc., etc., etc. Yeah. Boy. Let me see something real quick. So I'll exit out of Facebook Messenger. Yeah. So we have Jet Set Radio, Oh Sir, The Insult Simulator, Pool Nation, Raptor Call of the Shadows, Planet Coaster, which I definitely will be playing on channel, Red Faction, Gorilla, Remastered. I love that fucking game. From what I've played of it, I only played the demos. Fistful of Frags is fun to play with people. I definitely will stream that if I can get enough people to play. Never played Duke Nukem, so I'll try that. But yeah. But like to get back to the whole cat situation, like I said, the minute that cat dies, you just get this feeling. It's like, oh, this isn't just, your average war game. The PS4 Pro and borders on just under or just over performance of a PS5. Gotcha. Alright, fair enough. Thank you for confirming that and for clarifying. So now you guys know. I really did like that you were able to see Captain Keyes. It was a nice little, like, aw, kind of like seeing an old friend again. 'Cause you technically are. If you've played it since the games first came out, it really was like seeing an old friend again. Shit, as many of mine have died lately, it'd be nice to see some of them again. Would have been nice to see them. I like how they kept the voice actor for Cortana. I was worried that because it was after 3 and 4 were made that they were going to change the actress, but they didn't. They stuck with the quintessential voice. And even Dr. Halsey sounds more like Cortana in this one than she did in 4. Yep, millions of humans died so that John could save billions. Yeah, that's another reason I never want to be in a position of power, is if I had to make a decision that would cost the lives of millions to save billions, I wouldn't be able to do it because it would still be costing lives. And that's not something I think should be, considered, what's the word? Required. I'll tell you one thing, though. I made a mistake playing this while going through a manic low. That did not cheer me up one bit. I am glad I got through it, though, because the story was incredible, like I was saying. I like the weapons, but they had the same issue that they did in Halo 4, where the weapons just had way too few fucking ammo. And that one mission, I was somehow getting pistol ammo, I still don't know how. I'd end up with 1 bullet, and then turn around and I have, 50 more somehow in my pistol. Which was awesome, but then when I finally pointed it out, I would go around to NPCs and none of them would give me ammo. But yeah, John, Halo is brutal AF and extremely sad, but yeah, carrying the duty of a leader includes being able to know you'll have to be willing to sacrifice lives to save lives. Yeah. I don't think my goal of ending my goal of ending racism someday will require something like that, though, thankfully. What it boils down to, it feels like, is essentially getting society to think against what they're conditioned to believe. To see all issues as universal instead of just seeing it as only this person deals with this, or this person only deals with this. It's like, no, everyone deals with everything. That's the problem. Yeah. Oh, I know, Sean. And that's going to be the tough part. Unfortunately, ending racism includes ending B&B. Yeah. That is going to be a topic. We'll discuss it more off stream, but yeah, that's going to be a tough one, because that's an issue that has been. What was it? Remember, we were just talking about the other day. It's been an issue since the 60s, and there have been many organizations that have come and gone that try to fight it, and the most recent one was turned down when they could have gotten support, to the point that they're actually considering disbanding because they fail so horribly to stop it. But the whole thing about, the whole thing that Captain Keyes pointed out was that, they need to get the AI to. It's been the strongest reason it hasn't been wiped off the face of the earth already for the last couple decades. So yeah, and part of the reason why, again, I try not to talk about this stuff on stream because people, you can either find an open-minded crowd, people who are understanding and very open-minded and understand issues from their core, or you can find people who literally defend anything a certain person says without any variable proof and without any sort of logic behind it. That kind of blind support is why I don't go into stuff like this on streams, is because I don't like running into people like that. Those who know me in real life, like Sean himself, Archviles, are very close friends of mine, know that my views on every major world issue, racism, bigotry, all these different issues, is completely understandable. That I have a good grasp on these issues and I have a good understanding on how to combat them. The problem is trying to get humanity to understand that issues aren't just one-sided, that they're not only happening to only these groups of people, that it's actually a universal issue. I told Facebook I can't back stances that include claims that don't have evidence. Bingo.
Damn.
And the difference between me and, say, I don't want to say SJW, because there are still some good SJWs. There's SJWs who try to make a positive difference, and then there's ones that start shit for fun, and I've dealt with both. The ones that try and help, they have my respect. The ones that are just bringing up issues to make themselves popular, they make me sick. Because not only do they disrespect the cause, they care more about popularity than actually helping people. And as someone who avidly speaks out and tries to help people through issues like these, it strikes a nerve with me. but I can provide you. What was it, Sean? You and I talked about it the other day. I can provide 70 or 80 years of research on every major issue that I've brought up. Yeah, the rare 3% of that he phrased it perfectly. 97% of SJWs aren't worth hearing the words coming out of their mouths. That is very true. The 3% that are worthy are hard to hear over the other 97% because the 97% are the ones getting attention while the 3% are being ignored. Hell, there's been musicians warning us about issues for decades, specific issues that I will not go into on stream because, again, try not to step on toes. And people just don't listen. Because instead of them getting the spotlight, we get stereotypes getting the spotlight and people who would promote these issues as a positive instead. This is such a prominent problem that a lot of people have actually been conditioned to believe that let's take I'm trying not to go into something super heavy, so something a little less serious. Anything I say now is going to seem like an insult. System of a Down described the mainstream news media in the late 90s, early 2000s of being full of bullshit. It is. If you want to know proper resources for information about the country, go outside the country. Because whereas the media outlets of America basically get paid to fabricate stories and make up details, news outlets outside of America that we're allies with have no reason to fucking lie about the situation. Bingo. A good resource that my girlfriend uses is NPR, which I'm still a little biased about, but
I would recommend Washington Post. Bezos bought it.
Yeah, Bezos buying the Washington Post caused some serious issues. Alright, I'll make you a deal, Sean. Since it's just you in the chat, you and I can discuss politics a little bit. I won't go into racial issues because, unfortunately, while my views are completely justified, I hate racism of all kinds towards everyone. Unfortunately, for some reason, that's controversial to say now. NPR is iffy, but there are some good info. Yeah, Brittany's careful about what she researches and everything. She's actually why I started studying these issues. And thank you. Yeah, I'm worried I'm stepping on toes even now.
Just so we're the same place here, I do support BLM, but the problem is I have mixed. My views about the founders are a bit complicated.
Did you hear her?
Because I hate to say this, they're kind of heading the same direction as
Unfortunately,
Black
no.
Panthers.
Okay, since we are going to the BLM, alright, that right there just kind of opened up the discussion. I'm not going to go too much into it, but I will share my views on it. Black lives do matter. The organization that claims to have it as its name does not, unfortunately, see this. The only time that the Black Lives Matter organization or movement takes action is when the assailant is white or a cop. The irony of this is that the murder that inspired... Yes, BLM is a forced organization. I'm going into that, Sean. The case that actually inspired the BLM to be started was actually a person of color killing another person of color. The death of Trayvon Martin by a Latino person. The Latino man got off scot-free because his father was a judge, therefore proving false the myth that only white people have privilege. Privilege is any sort of power, any sort of advantage. It can be anything as small as getting a small student loan or something like that. Would you consider that a small thing?
I wouldn't count that, but what I'm saying,
it could be anything small.
Just so you know,
or it can be something as massive as getting away with a crime.
Shelby Brown, she's a moderate Democrat.
Mm-hmm.
She won because she cheated, and apparently the GOP backed her up.
Yep.
So basically, Nina lost to an Uncle Tom.
Bingo.
Because I have to say this, it's not just the white supremacists, but the Uncle Toms are also to blame as well.
I wouldn't say it doesn't exist. I just don't think it's what people make it out to be. Like, a good example is the rioters and the looters that got arrested during the BLM protest in Ferguson and St. Louis, Missouri. my hometown. I witnessed my fucking hometown beach basically get destroyed. They got arrested. All of them got off scot-free. Okay, you know, fair enough. The people that, you know, protested, or not protested, just fucking rioted and attacked the Capitol building got off scot-free as well. Most of them haven't even been found yet, and the ones that have been, most have gotten off scot-free. I'll put it to you this way, if privilege exists, which I do believe in certain amounts it does exist, like obviously certain races have more privilege due to, you know, unfortunate law systems based around them. Caucasians have more privilege than most because, unfortunately, the laws that are in the country in place allow that to happen. Instead of equal distribution of power between cultures and peoples and religions and all this, we have a very divisive, you know, culture. White and black racism is the exception, not the rule. Exactly. But I will be honest about this. BLM's list of demands that flat out insinuated that white people should give up their homes, I shit you not, because they can get a new one, not only insinuates that black people aren't able to get their own home, essentially is insulting their ability to find a home, insulting their ability to buy a home, just insulting their abilities as human beings. But it also is extremely racist towards Caucasians because it implies that we're all the 1%. Let me throw out some statistics for you. Studies show that in the past 20 years, privilege, what most would call privilege, has actually dropped significantly and been fluctuated. Due to this organization called the NAACP, there have been more hirings of African Americans, yes, but it's less about their skill levels and more about the color of their skin. Therefore, these businesses are only hiring them to save face, which is really fucking insulting towards the African Americans. And at the same time, they will pass over Caucasian candidates to do this racist act. It's not progress, it's essentially saving face. And it, you know, it just doesn't, yeah, racism is diverse. To a degree, yes. The lack of unity in the country has a lot to do with how the country was built. It was built on the backs of slaves. It was built on racist laws, and it was built on a system that oppressed anyone that wasn't, you know, who the laws were made for. For instance, I'm a 9th generation empath and a Wiccan in my family. If we were still in the Salem era, you want to know what would happen to me? See, they didn't burn us at the stake, at least not all of us. What they would do back in the Salem era, even in America, back when it was still a colony, they would stone us. They would pin us to the ground, and they would keep putting stones on us until we died. This was a practice that continued for over 20 years, just because we didn't follow the same faith as the implied party. So yeah, it's pretty fucked up when you think about the history of all these different religions and all the different cultures. Bloody is the least offensive word you could say about how fucked up the history of these the different conflicts are. Okay, I believe hiring a person for their skills and abilities and training is more important than genetic background. Yes. If hiring people for that diversity is saying that race matters more than ability, yes. And yeah. Like, again, I am 9th generation empath. My great-grandmother was my great-great-great-great-great, I'm not saying it that many times, was Shavada Ravencroft, one of the very few survivors of the Salem witch trials. And yeah, if the laws from those days was still around today, my people would still be executed publicly just for not being a part of the faith that I will not specify. Yeah, you too. My buddy Sean as well. The problem, and I wanted to bring up another issue, since we're on the topic of racism, BLM, all that. This will be my one and only time I bring this stuff up, so you guys I can give you guys what's the word? Transparent, right? That's the term.
I guess.
Transparent look at who I am as a person. I personally, somewhere between Christian and pagan. Yeah. Which sounds blasphemous, but it's not. No, you're not. Okay. Gotcha. Peyton sent me his address. Let me go ahead and lock my phone. No one needs to see that except me. Talking which is the person? Gotcha. Yeah, no, it sounds blasphemous, but it's not. But no, there's actually... I think that's beautiful that you're both Christian and Wiccan. Want to know why? Because those two religions have been in conflict for centuries. It was one-sided. But the fact that you're both united, that's actually really cool. But back to the whole thing is that if you want to talk about, like, people often bring up is anti-Wiccan and anti-pagan. Oh yeah, big time. Have you read Dante's Inferno? The first circle of limbo is literally pagans being burned. However, I meant not Wiccan, I meant the old world pagan. Ah, gotcha. The Druids and the Norse. Gotcha. Yeah, my buddy's Norse pagan. Dude's awesome. John, I gotta introduce you to him. Dude's fucking awesome. But let me get back to the topic at hand before I forget. Dude, my mind. I have Norse friends. Nice. People talk about representation, but I'm gonna blow your mind for a minute. So you've been conditioned to believe that there is not enough representation for African Americans, for Native Americans, though. Native Americans, there's an argument there. There's an actual legitimate argument there. For Latinos, for Asians, for Puerto Ricans. If I try and name every culture, I'm going to forget a lot. So I'm just going to say etc. to save myself from saying something stupid. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I'm going to say a country instead of the actual culture. You know what I mean? That kind of stupidity. But there's actually an argument to be made that there's not a lack of representation for African Americans. There's plenty of universal representation. But there's two issues preventing it from being seen as a positive and actually promoted universally. There's a practice called blackwashing, which is a very racist practice where they will take an existing Caucasian character and change the race of the character just to pander to an audience, and then in turn, the process by which they will bring that character to the screen, they will only hire African Americans because of their skin. They won't actually look at their talent or acknowledge their talent. They'll just see them as black. You know, what Martin Luther King didn't want African Americans to be judged by. The color of their skin, essentially. And the other issue is there's no support from African Americans or many other cultures for original black characters and original black stories. This has become such an issue that a famous cartoon you guys might have know of called Static Shock. It was up for a reboot, but from what I heard, the project's being dropped. They didn't get enough support. Dwayne's Unexpected Death, and they didn't get enough support from what I was understanding. A lot of people don't know about the first Black Samurai in Japan. That was an original story. It's a true story, but it was still, turned into a show. A lot of people don't know about it until Netflix picked it up, obviously. But oh god, I have my own beef with Netflix. Okay, to go off topic a little bit, it connects because it's still about blackwashing. Netflix has a bad habit of doing this. They'll turn specifically redheaded characters who are Caucasian, African American, and then say this is canon, when it's not. BBC has done this with historical figures, like Julius Caesar. Cleopatra, they don't count that. She was Egyptian, not African. They're two separate races in the same country, because Egypt and Africa are same area. Yeah, Africa's the nation, Egypt is the settlement, would you say? Something like that? What would be the geographical term for Egypt?
For the race?
No, for the land. Would it be considered its own country, or?
Kinda. It's still part of Africa.
Still part of Africa. I get that. Well, okay. Egypt was in Africa, but the people are more or less Middle Eastern. Fair enough. Yeah. But my point is, for there, it's still blackwashing. But Cleopatra was in fact Egyptian, which is more Middle Eastern than it is pure-blooded African. Hi, kitty. Oh yeah. Fun fact. Did you guys know that due to early Christians, these guys are the lowest adopted cats in the world? Black kitties. Because they were often associated with witchcraft and devilry. Oh, let me go ahead and educate you on where the concept of Lucifer and the devil comes from. Ever heard of a satyr god known as Pan? the god of music and essentially love in Greek mythology. Yeah, that's where they got the depiction. So the devil is actually just the demonization of the satyr god of music and nature, Pan, who ironically enough is one of the most peaceful deities in Greek mythology. Which is saying something, because let's face it, Zeus is fucked up. Whiter skin, Cleopatra could have been mistaken in skin tone for a Mediterranean European. Okay, fair exception, but they're trying to say Julius Caesar was black. They're trying to say that, they're trying to say Queen Elizabeth was black, and I'm like, I don't think there were Africans in Europe at the time of Queen Elizabeth the First. Yeah, I know. BBC got into a lot of shit for this. And blackwashing has become an issue, and here's why it's an issue. I know it doesn't sound harmful, but essentially what they do is they take the spotlight from original black stories and instead give the spotlight to these race-change characters and completely shun original creations by African Americans, therefore taking a stage away from them and the creators. This is insulting to both African Americans and the Caucasian figures they're... Well, I wouldn't say... Yeah, it is insulting because you're trying to say there's something they're not. But it's such a massive issue that I legitimately have actually started protesting both Netflix and BBC. And I'm a huge Doctor Who fan. I'm also a huge Lucifer fan because Tom Ellis is an incredible actor when he wants to be. I like the newest season. Don't know where they're going to do with season 6 though. This was most recently exhibited in a show called Invincible. I don't watch anything on Amazon because I don't like Amazon, how they treat their workers. I don't like Jeff Bezos. I don't like supporting anything that man touches. But I have ways of watching it. They infamously, and I do mean infamously, blackwashed the main love interest from the beginning of the books, Amber Bennett. Not only did they make her black, which was okay, fine, you know, your own interpretation, it's a show, that's fine, but they made her the stereotypical strong woman, and if you kind of look back at her, she sounds like what you would see as a stereotypical BLM protester. You're either with us or against us mentality. I'm super strong, but when conflict happens, where the hell are you? You know what I mean? Like, do it for us. Which, ooh, that's another thing. Me and Britt were talking about this the other day. BLM has this mentality where they want other races to solve these issues for them, but they're not willing to work with them. It's like, no, if you want equality, we have to work together. It's just, oh my god. And apologies, Brittany, I am going to bring that individual up.
What individual?
Chris.
Who's Chris?
Chris Chan. I'm not going to bring up what he did. I will just say, I mentioned this on yesterday's stream, so I'll just do a quick rehash. Yeah, if they did, they were just visiting. Chris Chan did something horrible. Sean, you know what happened, so I won't rehash it. Brittany doesn't need to hear it again, because I think we're both going to puke if we have to talk about it again. But the thing that pisses me off about the LGBTQIA organization plus is I don't think it's the organization itself. I think it's just specific individuals who literally were more upset that this person, who's not even actually trans, was mispronounced apparently, over the fact that they literally did something so horrible that most people would say that they were worse than Hitler. Or in this specific case, worse than R. Kelly. Or Prince. That, long story short, Prince was exposed for grooming a minor. Workers at Amazon, I've heard that people get treated bad, but is that exclusive to not the Bay Area? I had a friend of the family who works disabled on Medicaid to treat schizophrenia. He was treated extremely well. Yes, and I have a friend named Colton who works there, and he's treated very well. Yeah, he speaks praises of the place. He gets treated very well. He gets good pay. He gets good hours. He's got an awesome job there, and I'm like, okay, you know, open my eyes a little bit. Maybe it's not all the locations. And so I'm willing to accept that, but the fact that Amazon is owned by Jeff Bezos himself, the actual app, that is what I protest. That's why it's hard to, that's why, big fucking iffy. Maybe regular normal people are the ones at Amazon that get treated poorly. Yeah. Well, no, 'cause, like I said, Colton gets treated very well. But yeah, it's incredible just how, I'm going to phrase this as best I can. When it comes to organizations that claim to One Piece, it's incredible how hypocritical and one-sided they are. The Me Too movement founder admitted to this, that her organization was very one-sided. This was not what she intended, but it is what happened. It would not actually talk about those who were victims of black celebrities or, black victims themselves. And for BLM, it's the fact that they don't want to acknowledge the fact that, like it or not, and this is going to step on a lot of toes, so I'm going to be very careful I phrase this. As much as people want to say fuck white people lately, since near the very beginning, we've been fighting alongside you. In the Civil War, we fought alongside you to end slavery. In the Civil Rights Movement with Martin Luther King Jr., we walked beside you. With the BLM protests, we walked beside you in Ferguson. I was fucking there. But when shit happens to us, it feels like no one gives a shit. I don't take pride in my race. I don't see a point to. I don't take pride in being German, Scottish, Italian. Well, not Italian. Trust me, there's so many races in my culture. There's German, I keep wanting to say Italian. German, Scottish, Scandinavian, Russian. 89 states who've gotten freedoms and rights for black people have just been white people. Yeah? Including Bernie Sanders, by the way. That's why this hypocrisy of white people do something kind of astounds me. It's like, we always have. We've always been there by your side. And we always will be. There are quite a few racist white people in the country. Trust me, it is very well apparent. Especially that douchebag serial killer who killed George Floyd. I would have voted for Bernie. Yeah, he stepped down. I'm still pissed about that. Bernie was a good candidate, and he walked with King himself.
It's because Joe Biden was way ahead of him. There was no way for him to catch up.
Scoot.
What?
Scoot up.
Why?
So they can hear you. I'll cover your face with my face since you don't want to be seen on camera. But yeah, go ahead and say what you want.
Bernie had to drop because it's basically because Biden was way ahead of him. There was no way for him to catch up. And I'm just pissed.
Gotcha.
Nina Turner, because like I said, Chantel Brown, you think because this person is a woman of color, she'll help you, but that's not the case.
There is, if I may interrupt for a second, which would have destabilized the entire country. Yeah. Again.
Don, you didn't even give me a chance to...
But I was reading what he was saying, that's why. Go ahead.
Long story short, don't let... She's a dino, basically meaning Democrat in name only. She's secretly a Republican who pretty much sold out to the GOP.
Well, it's like... Well, going back to BLM... Everybody talks like this organization had an angelic purpose in the first place. That list of demands that insulted both Caucasians and African Americans came out at the beginning of their run as an organization, shortly after Trayvon Martin's death.
It came out when Mike Brown died, actually, so that was a year later.
Oh, okay. My bad.
That's when it kind of...
Back when that happened, that's when the organization fell from grace. And you want to know the sad thing? I used to be a supporter of BLM. Before they decided that black lives only mattered when the assailant was white or a cop. When that became their motive, when that became their agenda, I gave up. I still support black lives and I always will, but BLM is hypocritical. They don't see the hypocrisy in denying the existence of the #1 issue that is actually wiping African Americans off the face of the earth, violence in those communities by themselves and each other, something that the Stop the Violence movement themselves tried to stop. Fucking De La Soul, Erykah Badu, Andre 3000, Tribe Called Quest all warned us of this issue. They warned their fellow black people, hey, we need to work together educate each other, stop killing each other, and work together because there is a division in our communities that's wiping us out, and no one listened. African American violence, or violence towards African Americans by African Americans, counts for 30% of the fatality rate of African Americans in the United States of America. Whether or not they admit it, BLM was always anti-white. It's just at first they were more quiet for it. Yeah, I can honestly see that. While that may not have been their intention in the beginning, that is what they turned into. Because a lot of what the BLM supporters and protesters are saying is very anti-white sentiments. And like you showed me, there's tons of evidence of the founders actually supporting these actions of essentially, that is what their intention always was. I want to argue that, but I really see no evidence to the contrary. They just didn't want to admit it at first. I don't think they had a platform to spread it at first. I mean, we're talking about an organization that interrupted an actual civil rights follower, be it Bernie Sanders, while he was doing his speech to run for president. BLM supporters literally rushed him off the stage saying, "Oh, you've had your time, Whitey, it's our turn." It's like, this man's trying to help you, and you're shitting on him for it. And it's like, and I got to thinking about it. When you look at the history of the struggle of African Americans, there's two major constants that come to mind. One, a lot of the issues are ones that could be solved very easily if taken seriously, but are deflected against by the organizations that claim to want to help them. And two, every step of the way, there has been allies in one small shape or form. There were actually Caucasians that illegally freed slaves. Which I didn't fucking know about. Brittany educated me on that. I don't know if it was a lot, but the fact that it happened in the first place is still, pretty damn cool. At least there were still allies at some point back then. Because school taught us that all Caucasians were in support of slavery, that all Caucasians supported the trade. Turns out that wasn't the case, which, to me, just speaks to the value that there was even people fighting against it back then.
They had to keep it in secret, though, because it was too dangerous for them to speak out as well. I told you about Roots, the slave owner who lynched his sister for showing compassion to a black man.
Yeah. There's actual documentation of Caucasians illegally educating slaves to teach them how to survive, to get them to break free. And unfortunately, there'd also be very, very terrible things that would happen to both the slave and the Caucasian. I don't really want to go into details, but you get the picture. It didn't end well. But the good intention, is that the word?
Don't say the good ones, though.
No, good intentions of the Caucasians that tried to free the slaves was still good nonetheless. Like, that was still a good thing for them to do. Black people weren't the first slaves. Oh, I know. I could also bring up the fact that slavery was actually that African American slavery was a result of Europeans going to Africa. We all know the story. We all were taught in school that the slaves were actually kidnapped. Some of them weren't. The scarier thing is that a lot of them were actually legally traded for by Africans to the Europeans. They taught Europeans the slave trade. This they did not teach me in school. So for the longest time, I thought that I was part of a race that, oh, we're destined to be evil, oh, we created this horrible tradition. It's like, no, actually, both parties are guilty. The Europeans are guilty for bringing it into America and dehumanizing Africans in America, indoctrinated them into Christianity to further legalize the trade, even though Christianity doesn't actually justify that type of servitude. They actually more so, what were they called? The serifs. The royal serifs is more so what Christianity justifies, not inhumane enslavement. There's a difference. Yeah, true. But they don't teach you this stuff in school. They don't teach you the fact that, the first slaves in Africa were not by the Europeans, it was by other Africans. In fact, slavery in Africa is still a tradition there today. Is it the northern or southern half?
Mostly northern.
Mostly northern.
Slavery.
Uganda?
Slavery in Africa wasn't officially abolished till around the 80s. And there's slavery that did happen in Canada, but unfortunately the Canadian government tried to cover it up.
And I want to bring up the fact that I'm not just gonna, bring up these issues without, coming to a point. I'm not just going on a tangent. The reason I know these things, the reason I research these things, is despite, my appearance, despite the color of my skin, my biggest hero is a fucking kid, and still is, despite some pretty fucked up shit I found out about him, was Martin Luther King Jr. To me, the father of the civil rights movement in the 60s. And the reason for this is because no other man in history do I know of used peaceful protest until his very death. Even Mahatma Gandhi did some fucked up things. Well, for one thing, he was a misogynist and a horrible racist. Especially towards Africans. Did you hear about that? Mahatma Gandhi? Yeah, he did some fucked up shit. Even Albert Einstein accidentally created the atomic bomb. But Martin Luther King, as far as I know, no skeletons in the closet. What year was and did better than Malcolm X? And yeah, agreed. Okay, I'm glad you brought up Malcolm X, because I have to bring him up as well. While his views started out polarized, he actually did have a good intention by the end. Malcolm X and yeah, Gandhi, yeah. Gandhi did some fucked up shit. Hell, even Mother Mary is guilty of some horrible shit from what my mother was telling me. She grew up, my dad grew up the Catholic, and he told me about all of it. But essentially, Malcolm X, like I said, had polarizing views throughout his life. From what my girlfriend had educated me on, because she taught me all about it, and she showed me sources, she gave me books to read about it and everything. He had some understandable views, though. He had understandable, would you say, prejudices? Or something like that? Would that be the proper term? Because he wasn't exactly hateful towards specific people. He was hateful towards the actions, right?
Ooh.
Malcolm X.
Malcolm, like I said, Malcolm X and MLK didn't exactly see eye to eye.
Oh, yeah. Nightbot hates me sending a messenger. Nightbot hates anyone that isn't me for some reason.
That's why John Lewis purposely excluded Malcolm X to the civil rights meetings. Apparently, from what I read, Lewis and
that's with. Sorry, go ahead, love. I know that actor's name.
Lewis
Ben Kingsley.
And Malcolm X had crossed paths, but they didn't officially meet each other in person until when they were in Africa.
Please tell me you can hear her. She's making some really good points. Malcolm X and Martin Luther King didn't meet until they met in Africa? Is that what you said?
I'm talking about Malcolm X and Lewis.
John Lewis? Oh, okay. Apparently, okay. So I'll rehash what Brittany said so you guys can better hear. I can hear if I focus hard. She said that Malcolm X and John Lewis did not actually meet each other until they met in Africa, which is actually really cool. I didn't know they even met.
Because remember, Malcolm X was a part of a cult, and he started to question what he was taught. And get this, when he said that black and white should coexist, his members of the group he used to be in had killed him for it.
Yep.
They saw him as a traitor.
It's like, okay, here's my theory. And Sean, you and I have discussed this, so you can share your input on it. My theory is this, and it has decades of research to back it up, as I'm 25 years old, and since I was 12, I have been studying issues, both worldly and racial, nonstop, because I have a passion for wanting to bring equality or something massively positive in motion. Sorry about that, ignore the accent.
Just sorry.
You're fine. I'm trying to say this before I forget it, because my memory is shit, and I'm very tired. We'll keep this up for a while, because I like this discussion. If you guys are open to more discussions like this, I'm fine with that. I'm very open-minded, as you can see. I'm very willing. If something contradicts something I said, or if you guys say something that proves me wrong or something, then I'll say, okay, cool, I don't like giving misinformation, thank you for correcting me. That's just the kind of person I am. But Sean can abide by this. I'd say 87% of everything I've said is actually factually backed, and a lot of it is just common sense. I'm not afraid to say it to someone who hates me. Exactly. But My theory, I'm comfortable to talk to D-Fable. Aw, love you too, Sean. Hope you don't mind me calling you Sean on stream. My theory is this. I don't mind. Okay. My theory is that the reason why all of these issues, racial equality, transgender rights, LGBT rights, fuck, how do I phrase it? Asian rights. There we go. I didn't want to say Chinese or Japanese. I wanted to include the whole nation to incorporate all people. So yes. No, I'm just saying rights in general. The reason I think these issues are only fought and only seem to only happen one way is I believe humanity is conditioned due to media outlets, due to how we're raised, to only believe one side of an issue. So, the fact that there's white on black violence, okay, society is conditioned to believe that that is the number one cause of death for African Americans, right? The true statistics show 30% of fatalities towards African Americans is by other African Americans. This has unfortunately been the case since the 1960s. Unfortunately, society is conditioned to believe, and BLM is actually enforcing this ideology, that it is not an actual issue. So, when you present this idea to the organization or members of the organization, it immediately triggers their fight or flight response. And guess what the first reaction is? It's fight. I will post them someday on my channel in my Discord if you guys want to. I'll open up like a discussion thing. Because again, I'm passionate about these things. I'm willing to hear opinions from all sides. I'm willing to hear and discuss this with you guys. I've always wanted to talk about this stuff, but I just didn't want to step on toes or offend because of misphrasing or something, because I'm really bad at phrasing things. Watch they live someday. I will. My theory is that because we're conditioned to believe something, when we're presented with information that contradicts it, we immediately go into the fight or flight response because it goes against what we are hardwired to think. In the racial issue case, it's that we're hardwired to believe that police kill African Americans more than African Americans kill each other. This is because of organizations like BLM and just decades of fucking statistics falsified and basically corrupted by the US media. The reason this is done is because it sells papers. When was the last time you heard on a national public radio or a national scale about a violence in the black community by another African American? Probably never, right? That's because these organizations and these news outlets only sell papers by fitting specific agendas. This is something that's been done for decades. This is nothing new, unfortunately, and when it comes to racial matters, it's literally the only way people talk about them. My girlfriend and I have a really good question for society. Where are the protests for African Americans killed by other African Americans? Where are the protests, getting justice for the families of the victims? I don't care if it is gang violence. I don't care what kind of violence it is. It's violence nonetheless, and it's taking good people. And there's no outrage. And the ones that the ones that are outraged are silenced. They're ignored. BLM has contributed to single-handedly almost wiping out, not like killing, but you know what I mean, taking away any sort of spotlight from the Stop the Violence movement, a movement that, while named after a very good song, was all about stopping the violence in the black community, gang violence, drug wars, all these different things, even just random crimes on the street. And they legitimately took away the attention that the organization needed to the point they're now disbanding. And here's the biggest kicker of them all. As much as BLM claims to care about black lives, the actual founders actually haven't participated in any of the major protests. They weren't in Ferguson. They weren't in Chicago. And actually, they don't actually give the money to the black communities. They give it to this fat Jewish billionaire dude. There's fucking articles on it. There's studies on it. You can look it up if you want. Do it in your own time. I'll post links if you guys want. Just let me know. But yeah, the money that comes from the protest, right? The money that's going towards it. You may think, oh, cool, it's going towards donations, right? For the George Floyd Foundation or the Michael Brown Foundation and George Floyd and Michael Brown Foundations, right? Nope. Guess where that money's going to? Millions and millions of dollars every year. It's not going towards the black communities. It's not going towards the families. It's going towards more fucking protests. So instead of taking the money that was needed to help these communities, to help these, to help these people out, they instead spent it on promoting themselves, which is the biggest stab in the back to the protesters, who are literally fighting for equality. They're putting their lives at risk. I wish they would stop bringing their kids to the violent protests, but, I mean, I'm not a parent. I'm not going to tell someone how to raise their kid, obviously.
I know this. It's too dangerous to even protest in Oklahoma.
Oh, yeah, Oklahoma has made it legal to run over protesters, which I have very mixed feelings about. But I will say this. If you are an activist, and you don't just bring it up just to make yourself popular, if you bring it up because you actually want to give a shit, there is an organization you can donate to. It is called the Stop the Violence Movement. It is very hard to find their website because of how under the radar they are now. There's the Native Lives Matter, which people don't even know exists. It's an organization for the Native Americans, the actual #1 most racially persecuted race in the country. And this was their fucking land, this entire nation. Except for the southern half. That was more for that was more Mexican territory.
West. Most of the West.
Most of the West, yeah, sorry. But BLM not only actually supports the rioting and looting of their own businesses and homes, but they also deflect from the actual issue that's wiping the entire race off the face of the fucking earth. And I know what you're probably thinking, oh, white boy doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm white, how can I understand an issue I don't physically experience? Easy. I may not go through it myself, but I am a perspective from the outside looking in, understanding and grasping the concept to know that inequality is incorrect. It is unjust, it is immoral, and it is not okay. Everyone should be treated equally. Everybody should have the same amount of rights. Everybody should be free to live the way they want, to be who they want to be. Be gay. Be trans. Be lesbian. Be whatever you want to be. Be what is the I one? I'm still intersexual, and I don't remember that one. Be asexual. Be who you want to be. And I mean this specifically, and I'm going to go ahead and step on a lot of toes when I say this. If your family does not support you for being who you want to be, for doing what you want to do in the world, to a degree, like if what you're wanting to do harms innocent people and, causes chaos, obviously that's the exception, right? Your family's probably right about that. But if your family does not support you for who you are, if your community shits on you because you're open-minded or because you have an ideology that conflicts with theirs but is actually morally correct, and if you have friends who don't support, your ideologies that have knowingly brought some sort of closure to some people or given some sort of peace, then they're not your friends. They're not your family. They're holding you back. So often in my line of work do I talk to children who are suicidal, not because they're bullied, but because their own parents have such high unrealistic expectations of them. Either they force a religion down their throats, they expect them to adhere to gender roles or stereotypes. And it's like, what happened to just wanting your kid to be the best person they could be of their own merits? Why is that such fucking rocket science now? Why can't people just be who they want to fucking be? America, land of the free. Really? Because last time I checked, this country was built on racism. Even the founding fathers, a few of them, owned slaves. Which, actually, even I didn't know until about a few weeks ago.
And like I said, it was...
Do not stand in solidarity across a freaking highway and stop active traffic where the normal speed is 55 to 80 miles per hour. While I don't justify them getting run over, I do agree with that sentiment. You're physically stopping someone from making their living, from providing for their families. You want them to protest? Okay, fine. But don't stop their daily lives. Because all you're doing is causing chaos for people that caused you no harm, by the way. These are just random strangers driving on the highway, and you're stopping them from doing their jobs.
Like I said, Oklahoma's full of white supremacists, so they're just running people over because they don't.
But he's not talking about Oklahoma. He's talking about what happened in University City not too long ago. My old hometown. I grew up in the Delmar Loop, one of the most famous places in Missouri. Actually, the most famous street in St. Louis. I knew Michael Brown. I want to preface this by saying that. He was a good kid. He was very smart. He was very sweet. He was very good-hearted. And the whole thing about Michael Brown is it was racist murder.
Just so you know.
Before I forget, I'm gonna get this thought out, but I will let you finish yours. He did not deserve to get shot. That is if he was supposedly attacking the officer, and I'm sorry, the kid did not overthrow the cop. He did not outgrow or overpower the cop. No, the cop has a fucking taser. There's never a reason a gun needed to be brought into the equation. I lost my friend that day. His parents lost their child. My friend Pinky, Kayla McCoy, his best friend since childhood, and at that time, someone I was seeing in a relationship sense, lost their friend. He wasn't just another statistic. He was an African American, but that wasn't what we saw him as. We didn't see him as a black man. We saw him as a human being. We didn't see him by the color of his skin. We saw him as an innocent child who was taken from this world for no fucking reason. George Floyd arguably was worse, because with Michael Brown, there was proof there was not many, witnesses that could have overpowered the one cop, taken the gun out of his hand or something, right? There wasn't a community of people that could have helped. George Floyd, there were people recording it. There was a whole crowd of people watching it happen. Because instead of saving this person's life, George Floyd was screaming for his mother, screaming for his life. They watched it fucking happen. And there's a saying, those who sit by and watch a crime happen and allow it to happen are just as guilty as those who actually commit it, because they enable the person. I'm not saying they could have saved his life. I'm saying something could have happened though. Something could have changed. Something could have sparked something that could have, made a change. The worst part about this is that not only did George Zimmerman get off for a full year, but did you know that he was also a fucking serial killer of people of color who was native to Alaska? A lot of people didn't know that. He killed an Eskimo person about, 3 years ago now?
Almost 20 years ago.
Almost 20 years. I didn't realize he was that old. Shit.
Apparently, he killed this person back in 2006. He killed a brown person back in 2008.
Keep going. I got my fingers up so I can count.
So it's like I said, he has a record.
So in case, no, I am not saying anyone is stupid or uneducated. That is not why I'm saying the definition of this word. I am just making sure we're all on the same page. I apologize if it comes off as me insulting your intelligence. I just over-explained and I apologize. A serial killer is identified as someone who has killed 2 or more individuals. That is the category of a serial killer. And he's killed 13 people.
It's like I said, people were complaining that 22 years
Probably
is
more.
not enough. Like, you keep forgetting he got away with 2 other murders.
Mm-hmm.
The victims weren't seek. Justice was to seek for the victims' families.
Like, because I'll keep this going as long as you guys want to discuss this, because, again, my PTSD doesn't let me sleep anyway, so late night streams are going to be a usual thing. I can make, a discussion thing if you guys want. And again, if you guys aren't cool with me talking about politics or racial issues, just let me know, cut them out of the streams. I'll make a separate thing. We can discuss it there. I don't mean to step on any toes. My environment is all-encompassing. LGBT, African-American, Asian, Mexican. Okay, can I say ETC without that being offensive to the other cultures? Because I don't remember everything off the top of my head. If not, then I will do better to remember every single culture on Earth, just out of respect. Since I've never actually been very transparent about what I do, etc. means and everything else, more or less. Oh, okay, so yeah, that's fine. Etc. Oh god, I'll post it on my channel, but I have a 6-minute video of me trying to do a channel update, and my asshole friends, and I mean that jokingly, I love you guys, had me laughing the entire time. I look like a serial killer, because my teeth are fucked up? Yeah, it looks creepy when I smile or laugh. That's why I keep my mouth closed. But I was laughing for 6 minutes fucking straight. It made me smile. Aw, thanks, Sean. Wait, you saw it? I thought I deleted it. But I'm weird. Fair enough. Hey, I'm just glad I made you smile. That makes me happy. I grew up in a household where the, how do I say this? Because I don't want to be that stereotypical person that refers to it like that. Fuck it. I'm gonna air my dirty laundry. The specific slur that everybody knows and shouldn't say to anyone, and I do mean no one should fucking say it. I didn't learn about the N-word until I was 12 years old. Or not 10, 12. Elementary school, so 8? And it was because we watched a movie in class, and I think a lot of you have probably seen it if you're from Missouri or just from St. Louis, called My Friend Martin, which is the story of this African-American kid and his white friend going on a tour of Martin Luther King's house. And they pick up a watch, and they get sent back in time, and they basically live through the 60s and the 50s and 60s and witness they witnessed the Civil Rights Movement, but they also witnessed the Jim Crow laws and everything. They witnessed the segregation. It changes the white friend. But he's able to snap him out of it. He's able to bring him back reality. He's like, hey, this isn't you, man. You know, it was the first time I had seen something like that. It was the first time I learned about racism and everything. That was my first experience. And I think that's a hell of a way to introduce someone to that topic. Because it's got a good message of, like, we need to prevent this from happening again. Well, then we got you-know-who in office not too long ago. He's out now, thankfully, but yeah. The Cheeto. But the reason why it inspired me is that after watching that, they taught us about Martin Luther King, because obviously that's why they showed us the movie, was to introduce us to the famous I Have a Dream speech. This is a speech I quote on a daily basis, but I do so correctly. Like I said, he's my hero. He's who inspired me to fight racial issues. He's the inspiration for why I save lives. That sounds douchey. Okay, what I do is I reach out to children, teenagers, and even adults who are depressed, suicidal, or going through things, and I talk them through traumas. I help them cope. As an empath, I can feel what someone else is feeling. I can look in their eyes and see what they're feeling. They don't even have to tell me what's wrong. In fact, if you want to know where the Christian interpretation of angels came from, my people, empaths. Even Jesus Christ was said to be the most powerful empath in history, which would explain how he's physically able to heal people. Dude, if I could physically heal people, that'd be awesome. Anyway. But, yeah, Martin Luther King inspired me, and so in my teenage years, I would study his work, I would study his lessons and teachings and everything. And it taught me, like, a few things. It taught me, one, you know, how bad of an issue it still is. But it also taught me that while there's this bad in the world, all this horrible shit happening, there's also allies helping to fight it. And that part of the equation is often forgotten. But I guess what I'm trying to say is that while I understood how serious of an issue it was in the 60s, and still is today, what I didn't understand was the logic that went into it. You know what I mean? Obviously, racism is illogical, right? There's no justifiable reason for it. It's immoral. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about what causes people to think this way. What is the mindset that makes people think that this kind of ideology of racism, you know, anti-black, anti-Asian, anti-white, you know, any of that is right? And I figured out it was mainly just mental illness. And no, I'm not saying mental illness people are bad. I have 8 mental illnesses myself, and I am not a racist. That being said, I am kind of prejudiced towards Christians. Not all, just the ones that use it to hurt people. I respect those who use it for peace, unity, and love, like my friends, but I do not respect those in power, some of the ones in power that have used it to pass racist laws. Like I said, there's good and bad of every religion, culture, faith, everything. And then to the way I put it, and I think I phrased it perfectly when I said this, when you generalize someone, or group, or religion, you demonize innocent parties. You take away their innocence. And I don't mean that as in, you know, childhood innocence. No, I mean you take away the ability for them to be seen as good people. You demonize them without even learning who they are. You become Mel Gibson, essentially. He's said some fucked up shit. And apparently he's done some fucked up shit recently. So we're not going to go into that. But on top of Martin Luther King, I then learned about John Lewis, thanks to my girlfriend who educated me. Yes, my girlfriend is... No, I'm not going to say that. That's kind of douchey. let's just say my girlfriend is a little more in touch with these issues than I am, if you catch my drift. She's unfortunately been the victim of one of these issues, and even at one of her previous establishments dealt with it. There. You get the drift without me actually having to blatantly say something and possibly risk fucking up the phrasing. But the way I look at it is that racism, like all issues, is very much tribalistic. Let me explain. When I say that I'm lolling at the fact that sometimes things make me want to laugh, I get you. Not because anything is wrong or right. I get you.
Good night, babies. Always want to pass out.
And speaking of which, Mama Cat's falling asleep.
I gotta get back to going to bed soon.
Do you want to say hi before you go to bed?
Good night.
Good night, honey. I love you. My girlfriend is, my girlfriend's been a huge supporter. She's helped me educate myself. Aw, Sean says goodnight. Thanks, Sean. That was sweet of you. Oh my god, my head. But when I say that racism, like all issues, is tribalistic, I mean that at its core, it's based on tribalism. And what that means is it's based on this ideology that you can't be different or you're evil. That's kind of the base core of where I think racism comes from, is that this idea of being different is evil, when in reality, if you ask me, and yes, I'm a fucking hippie, I'm a Wiccan, bite me. I'm not actually trying to fucking antagonize, I'm just joking. Don't take it seriously, it's just a joke, please. I know how the internet can be sometimes. But in reality, I think that, oh, fucking lost my train of thought. Help me out here, Sean. I think that in reality, we're not actually meant to be, no one is born evil or born misogynistic or racist. I think it's taught. I think it is an ideology that comes from the fear of the unknown, the fear of different. But I'll be honest with you, some of the most beautiful things in creation, including humanity themselves, and each individual that I've come across, is that you're unique. I find people who are, I find people that are by the book squares, like they don't see anything fun, they don't see anything as creative, or they don't admire art, or they don't admire music, or see the importance of culture. I find people like that boring. But I find people who respect music and art and just interpretation of culture and mediums to be fascinating. Because at the end of the day, those unique character traits, those unique aspects of people is what makes us incredible. It's what makes us beautiful and unique. I feel like the differences in humanity are so focused on, and the physical characteristics are focused on, when in reality we should be focusing on, one, character traits, and two, the fact that creativity needs to be appreciated more. Some of the greatest artists in human history were fucking weird. And I don't want to call Da Vinci a genius. He did create a war machine, but Da Vinci himself was a fucking socially awkward. Dante Alighieri was one of the most controversial poets of his time. He created the Divine Trilogy, also known as the Le Divine Commedia. Honestly, my favorite book of all time is Dante's Inferno. Nothing fascinates me more than studying the realms of hell, heaven, and purgatory, because the idea of life after death fascinates me. And yeah, I'm a Wiccan. We don't believe in the afterlife. We believe in reincarnation. My girlfriend is Buddhist, similar. But for some reason, that concept always amazed me. And I'm like, okay, if I could just draw these realms and, just study them, that'd be pretty cool. And then, of course, hell is scary as fuck. Read the book. It actually gave me nightmares. In fact, And then I have a more, oh god, this is going to cause some controversy. I have a book by a certain writer that, well, I admit, was probably one of the most racist pieces of shit. He was also almost single-handedly responsible for why the horror genre is so popular. H.P. Lovecraft. This is a friend's book he let me borrow. I never was able to give it back to him. I like the Cthulhu mythos. I don't like the fact that he named his cat that. I also don't like that he was racist. But I also believe in the concept of separating the art from the artist. When the false accusations came out about Dan Avidan, Lovecraft horror is better horror than most people create. Yeah. That's because he was legitimately insane. A lot of people obviously don't care to know this because the man was a horrible racist, which was due to the product of, which was as a result of the product being a product of his time. No, that doesn't justify it. That just helps you understand where it came from. That's not justifying it. I don't justify racism by anyone. As well as the fact that he had a very fucked up life. He had several health problems. I believe for the first 4 years of his life, he was struggling just to survive. Just breathing became a hassle for him. And the fact that he was just really fucked in the head from his experiences. But as a result, we got some of the most creative works of fiction in human history. My favorite creature from the mythos is not Cthulhu, which is my buddy Sean's. It was for a while until I discovered a creature that has its own dimension called Azathoth, who Pennywise from Stephen King's book It is heavily taken from. In fact, they kind of reference Azathoth in the book, which I don't recommend reading It. Stephen King's a great writer, but that ending is disturbing. I literally threw up. Watch Color from Outer Space with Nicolas Cage. He's good in Lovecraftian films, I noticed. He needs to be in the Mouth of Madness, at the Mouth of Madness, when it comes out. Oh my god. But back to like the global issues and everything, I believe religion should be a topic that should bring unity, diversity is a good thing. What's the word I'm thinking of? Division. It should be a topic that brings up diversity and equality, not division. But religion has literally been the source of like 89% of conflicts, especially with this country. As much as this country likes to claim it's the home of the free and gives a shit about all cultures, the main religion it supports is Christianity, which again, not a bad religion, just depends on how you use it, like any other religion. But unfortunately, the people who do use it, that are in power, have used it for some fucked up shit. In fact, it was the religion that was used to, unfortunately, legalize slavery in the United States of America. The indoctrination of African slaves into Christianity was how it was justified in America. It's fucked up, I know. But where there's that fact, there's also the fact that there's Christians now who use it for peace, healing, and unity. And they have my absolute respect. They turned something that was used for so much bad and used it for good. And healed with it. Which is, better. I like this higher... I don't know if you can tell, but I like the higher comparison hands thing. Sorry.
Darn, when are you gonna wrap this song?
I will soon, love. And then you go to my religion, which... Christianity is not bad. Catholicism created to lie, manipulate, abuse power. Well, Catholicism is literally just a branch off Christianity, and both of those are actually branches off of Wiccaism, because the truth of Christianity is that Christianity was created by a bunch of defecting Wiccans who wanted a new faith. That's where Christianity comes from. In fact, it was those original founders that were the ones that caused the Salem witch trials, ironically enough. Catholicism, of course I'm familiar with Catholicism because Dante's Inferno was written by a Catholic poet. In fact, if you read Dante's Inferno, the very first layer of hell, like I said earlier, is literally where pagans burn. Wiccans, Norse pagans, everything referred to as pagan, which is, fun fact, pagan does not exclusively mean one specific faith. There's literally thousands. It literally just means anything that isn't Judaic, Christian, or Islamic. Anything that isn't those three main religions is considered pagan. Buddhism, Taoism, not Judaism. Oh, sorry wasn't flipping you guys off. Many Christians by name aren't actual Christians. I am one of the few who never broke the vast majority of New Testament rules. I've been Christian who obeys New Testament rules and guidances. Gotcha. I gotcha, bud. Oh my god. But this all ties back to the fact that, with the rise of religion as a government power came the abuse of it. Hence slavery in the United States, hence racist laws, hence misogynistic and transphobic laws in the United States that are still processed and done today, unfortunately. But if there's one thing I want you guys to take away from this conversation, and I really hope I phrased this right. What says people using the name of religion to abuse people? Yeah, because at their core, most religions, as far as according to you, not Catholicism, but I'll do more research on that, at their core want world peace. if there's anything I want you guys to take away from this, is that yes, there's organizations like BLM, HOTEP, and Newborn Israelites that at this point serve to create chaos. HOTEP is a literal black supremacy organization. It's fucking terrifying what they do. Newborn Israelites was an organization that, like BLM, started out good, quickly fell off the margin, and Newborn Israelites is a second black supremacy organization. That's two. Count them two so far. Maybe organizations need to, pick their members more thoroughly and make sure they're all on the same page before going to public with them. You know what I mean? And whatever. But my point is that with all that said and done, there are still people out there that need help. There are still millions of people out there who need support. If you see someone on the street who looks depressed, just say hi. You would not believe how many people's lives you could save just by acknowledging their existence. How many people just crave that sort of interaction. You call it desperation. I call it experience from trauma. You see, not too long ago, when I was a teenager, I went through an expulsion. And my buddy Sean knows this. I don't think I've ever shared this on stream, so, world first. I was 13 years old. I went to middle school, and we had a ceramics class. So, obviously we use X-Acto knives for carving the clay. He told us to take the knives home. I thought, okay, I'm going to be, a good student and bring it back to class. And put it back where we got them from. Nope. Because I already had a reputation for acting out to get attention, the minute I was seen with it in my pocket, I didn't actually pull it out or unsheath it or anything. They took me aside, pulled it out of my pocket, pinned me to the door, and I said, okay, am I suspended? Freaking the fuck out. They expelled me. They said, oh no, you're now a threat to the school. I lost my friends. I lost the majority of my family. I lost everyone. I was completely alone for an entire year. The worst fucking part is the cop that did it to me actually almost broke my arm. Because they were twisting my arm while they were pinning me against the door. A year later, I had finally decided that I was going to, commit suicide. I went to this thing called Game Night in the Delmar Loop. It was this library thing where you would play video games. It's where I made a lot of friends a few years back, and it was the first time I had gone since the expulsion. I went there to say goodbye to everyone, because I had no intention of surviving that night. I met someone there instead who saw me, crying because I was miserable, cheered me up, and one thing went to another, and she became my first significant other. We are no longer on speaking terms, but to let you know how bad abandonment can be, I've never opened up to this to anyone except Brittany and a very small few friends. Because this person was the only person I thought gave a shit about me at the time, even after we broke up, I had a very unhealthy dependence on this person. To the point that I had to physically go through my phone, delete anything that reminded me of them, and cut them off completely just so I wouldn't become obsessed and, ruin what was a beautiful friendship to begin with. A few years back, she called me, said, hey, I know you did what you had to, but I really did appreciate you in my life. You were a great friend, and I hope you're doing well. Cool. That was one of the very few times where a situation like that actually went well. There was another case, and no, not significant other, not drama with girl or anything, just life in general. I went through another trauma, and it didn't end well. The friend who helped me through it ended up stabbing me in the back. Her name, I won't say her Twitch name because I don't want people attacking her. I want nothing but the best for this person. Because while they were in my life, they were a positive influence for the most part. It's just what they did was shitty. Long story short, this friend discovered she was an empath. So, as an expert on the subject, as a full-blooded empath on both sides of my family, with the rare ability of precognition, didn't realize how rare until the other day, by the way, I guided her. I told her, hey, you know, anything you want to know, let me know. You know, I asked my girlfriend if she's okay with me talking to her because she was an ex. She was cool about it. My girlfriend is very nice, very understanding. We've been together going on 5 years, and I have never been more serious than I am now about her. So I'm happy. But this ended up being a double-edged sword. The person ended up using my kindness against me. And on one of their Discord posts, they publicly harassed me, they publicly bashed me, and made all these false accusations about me. And, you know, to defend myself, I let my girlfriend read every conversation between us, and she's like, you didn't say anything stupid or horrific or anything, you just tried to help. And I'm like, yep. It wasn't until my father himself actually came to me and told me what the case was, that I realized what was going on. This friend, who, ironically enough, at the time was one of the only exes that was good to me, had lied about me to boost their views on Twitch. Guess what? They now have over 300 followers, and now they're affiliated. This whole community of friends I made instantly believed her.
Dad, you may want to wrap this up. It's already 10:02.
I am, love, I am. And so, first of all, I blocked this person. I didn't even want to say anything, because at that point I was just so hurt, I said, fuck it. Oh, and what caused these accusations, you might ask? One of our own in her community was suicidal. And I prefaced this by saying I didn't know you could edit messages on Discord, because it was my first time on Discord. So I spread all over Discord that we were, you know, making a stream to celebrate our suicidal friend's birthday. My dumbass mentioned that he was suicidal. Private information I should not have shared. By the time I finally realized my mistake, I was already getting attacked. I unintentionally shared private information. This person, thankfully, was not pushed over the edge by this, and actually messaged me later saying, I hate you, all this. It's like, fair enough. I wasn't thinking, didn't think my shit through before I posted it, right? Okay, big deal. But this person, the friend, the one whose community the suicidal person was in, took it a step further. They publicly spent a whole 3-page long paragraphs basically talking about how I was this piece of shit who shared this information. It was so private, this person was suicidal, they didn't need their information spread. And it's like, so you've known me for going on 4 years, and you didn't realize that after saving so many lives, that the only reason I would even say something like that is to try and bring more people to the stream to help celebrate this person's birthday. Yeah. So me and this person don't talk anymore. Sean, I will let you know this person's Twitch name off stream, but you gotta promise me you won't message them. I don't want them getting attacked. I don't want anything happening to them. I just want them to be happy. I don't wish ill will on anyone, no matter how bad they've hurt me. But the thing I wanted to take away from this, is that while there's all that shit out there, acknowledging someone's existence can save their life, because sometimes they're so alone, they feel so stuck, they feel so isolated that all they need is just the acknowledgement that they're alive, that they're there, that they matter. And you could save a life. That is all it fucking takes. Hell, if you see a miserable kid on the sidewalk, walk in the store, buy a fucking candy bar, give that kid the candy bar. Done. You have no idea how much that means to that kid. Like, I actually did do that one time. I worked at a place called Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken. There was a kid outside the door who was crying. I asked him what was wrong, and he said that his pet died. So, I walked him over to his parents. I asked them, hey, your kid seems miserable. Can I buy him a candy bar? I figure it could cheer him up. They said, yeah, thank you. So I did. When I tell you that kid smiled more than I had ever seen a child smile, that made me super happy. I'm like, good. Yes, grieving sucks. Losing someone sucks. I know I lost 15 people last year. I lost someone who, long story short, was the only man I ever loved. So if I can take remembering that feeling, this is what I do when I try and help people. I take the feeling I went through these traumas. I've been through everything, literally. And what I do is I put myself in this person's shoes. I remember how I felt. I remember what I did to cope. I remember, what I had to think about to stay strong. And I teach them that. And whenever they thank me, I don't say, oh, happy to help. Or I do sometimes, because just force a habit, But I don't tell them that it was me. No, I don't take responsibility for helping them, unless in hearsay, you know what I mean? I tell them flat out, it wasn't me, it was you. You had the strength all along, you just needed the push. You needed someone to show you that you still mattered, that there was still life, that there was still something worth living for. I don't believe in this ideology that you can't save someone. I do believe you can't save everyone. I found that out the hard way. There were 2 children I unfortunately was unable to save once. I will go into that a little more some other time. But I don't believe this ideology that we shouldn't just go and help a stranger. I don't know why. I actually get shit on because people assume that don't know me, obviously, because my family and my friends are like, okay, you do it for a good cause. It's like people will actually assume because of how fucked up they're treated that they're being treated kindly for an ulterior motive. It's like, no, I just want to see someone feel better. I've been through so much shit in my life. I've seen so much despair, so much sadness. I just want to see more happiness in individuals every day. I want to see more people recovering, getting their lives on track. Because I'm not gonna lie, it's not fun being waking up every day and remembering that because of something you were born with, you will never feel normal, that you will never feel like you'll fit in or that you're doing what you have to as an adult. It's not fun. So imagine taking that kind of stress, applying it to a child who feels that way about school, feel like they're never going to reach their potential or impress their parents or earn their parents' love, which is one of the saddest concepts. If I can somehow alleviate that stress, if I can somehow alleviate that pain and help them feel happiness instead with just a slight gesture of kindness, why the fuck wouldn't I? So I guess the thing to take away from this is if you see someone going through something, no matter what it is, if you see someone depressed, say hi, say, hey, Nike, nice shirt or something. Even if you don't, well, especially if you mean it, but if you don't and you just you just want to cheer the person up, just say, hey, notice you're feeling down, want to talk about it. Offer a helping hand because there's so much shit going on right now, especially with this pandemic, that we could fucking save lives now more than ever. From one person to another, I think we can make a huge difference just reaching out. That's all I've ever wanted to do. I want to take my suicide prevention efforts worldwide. I want to teach the world to think that, I want to teach the world to think the way that I believe equality can be achieved, and that is through unity. No force, no violence, no wars, peace. By talking, by working things out. Something that no country is actually willing to fucking do is just sit down and talk to their enemies. No offense, but the United States created Al-Qaeda. And what I mean by that is George Bush created Al-Qaeda. ISIS, sorry.
Please, let's see.
Oftentimes our biggest enemies are the ones we ourselves create unintentionally. So why can't they be the same with our allies? Simple as that. But, apologies for the long fucking rant. God, so many people are going to scream at me when I post this on YouTube, aren't they? But yeah. Like I said, just do something nice for somebody. For the sake of doing something nice. Don't be afraid to ask for help. Don't be afraid to seek help. Everybody needs therapy. Everybody needs some sort of help because life fucking is rough. But, that's gonna be it. Such a strange game to get this deep on, but thank you everybody so much for watching. I love you, appreciate you, and as always, Stay strong no matter what. Bye, guys.